Looks like everything's going good. So let's get into the day. Today, we're going to be rocking and rolling with some Slayer tasks. Yesterday, towards the end of the day, somebody really helped me out figuring out that I can talk to people without having to go see them, which is going to save me a great deal of time doing these. God, look at all this stuff. Okay. Let's take all these things out in noted form. I didn't realize I had so much rune salvage. And let's go ahead and disassemble that shiznit. Yeah! So many things to disassemble. But yeah, primarily what we're going to be looking at doing today is just leveling up this Slayer level. We got like 3 levels yesterday, which isn't great. But hopefully we can make that happen today. Get, another 3 or 4 levels. We need to get up to about 95, which at the rate we're going right now is going to mean a pretty significant amount of time. Now when we hit level 75, I believe we can switch to a new Slayer Master. So maybe that'll help a little bit. We'll see. But, yeah, we've got our nice little talk to NPCs thing going on here. We just go talk to Duradel, get ourselves a new little thing, and I no longer have to go to Shiloh, which is great. I need another assignment. 54 black dragons or 159 fire giants. Let's just go hit up these black dragons. Those are pretty easy to find. Okay, great. We'll leave the gear that I'm wearing on. We need to get our dragon shield and our Bane sword. And then we'll go ahead and equip that shiznit. Oh, sword and shield just looks so good. You just look like a badass. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so let's go kill some black dragons. Best place I know to go get black dragons is right over here in the Wildy. Oh no, they're not black dragons over there. They're blue dragons, aren't they? Shit, where's the best place to fight black dragons? We got green dragons, we got blue dragons. We got green dragons way over there. Where's the black dragons at? RS3. Black dragon. Show me where to go, Wiki. Location. Lava Maze, Taverley Dungeon, Evil Chicken's Lair. What the fuck? I didn't know there was an evil chicken lair. Jeez. This game is ridiculous. Why are you so ridiculous, game? I sit, I wonder why you left me, oh Sandy. All right, let's get down in here. I didn't bring any food or anything. Because I'm a straight badass. 80 agility. What is this crap? Alright. Well, it's time to run around all kinds of stuff. And go find these black dragons down here. Oh no. The demon attacked. Everything was fine until the Fire Nation attacked. Hill giants. You know, Surge will help with a lot of running. I did know that. I did. But I don't think you understand. See, all the times that I would run into walls, would actually slow me down instead of speed me up. I don't think I can get over here. Oh, there's a rock. Can I jump on this? Nope. Well, there's some blue dragons. Well, I think I totally went the wrong way. Oh no, maybe I need to go this way. Because there's like a door over here. Yeah, Avatar is a really great TV show. I gotta kill black dragons. Oh, how do I unlock this gate? Will you give me a key? Do I get the key from these assholes? Gotta travel through the dungeon? Gotta travel through what dungeon? Just want to kill black dragons, dude. Is that really so much to ask? I don't think there's anything back here. Or 70 agility. I don't have 70 agility either. I hate this game. Why is the game ruining my life? Oh my god. And now I walk slow. I hate everything. I don't want to play anymore. Cause this game is so annoying. Bear now now. Alright. Can't use this shortcut. Squeeze through obstacle? Oh, this is the pipe. Nope, requires 70 agility. Okay, so I can't fight dragons down here. So where's the lava maze dungeon? Or the evil chicken's lair? I can? Where do I go? Pretty sure the key was back there. You mean right here? Southern part of the dungeon. Oh, okay. Gotta kill a jailer. Got it. Got it, got it. Okay, you must mean in this part with the Black Knights. Hey, what's up, dude? There's a jailer. Where is the jailer? Oh, this looks like a kitchen. Surely the jailer's not there. I see. Hey, there he is. What's up, fuckface? Give me my key. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. What condition my condition was in. Something they should consider, because it's possible that I could already have this key and just need to go back to my bank to, like, get it. It should tell you what kind of key. Wait. You're not done. Well, poop. Yeah, it should tell you what key you need. Like, instead of just the gate is locked, the gate requires X key. Yeah, I'm going. Calm your little ass down. Oh, now I'm running slow again. Velrack. 1 hour and a half at Drag Kings, no ring drops. Super bad luck. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Oh, Velrak. Right click the run and rest. Oh yeah, but that's like... I know the door is locked. I have a fucking key. Use the fucking key. Velrak, you big nerd. Thank you for rescuing me. Yes, please. Thank you for the key. A dusty key. All right. They just need to do away with this whole stamina system. It's dumb, and I hate it. Do you not have the agility level? No, I do not. It requires level 70. I only have level 48. Because agility sucks. And I don't want to do it. Alright. Let's go find us some black dragons. There's a bunch of blue dragons. There's some more blue dragons. There's an arch relic that make your energy never run out. I mean, that's cool. But you should just never run out of energy. Like, the only thing that that particular system does is keep you from running really far. And the only reason to want to keep you from running really far is to make travel impactful. But we have tons of teleports in the game now. So there's just no reason for that. Travel just isn't impactful. So what are we even doing? Where does this ladder take me? Could I have just come down this ladder? Oh my goodness. Run energy purpose is primarily PK. Yeah, I don't know. I need a hook and grapple. I can get that pretty easy though, can't I? Can't you just buy those? Is that the spot over by the little fishing village? Yeah, okay. I'll remember that for next time. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Murder all these black dragons. What is that thing? It's a flaming tornado. Or you could just grind some agility. I promise it's super, super fun. Yeah, okay, Grizz. Sure. I believe you. Absolutely. Oh look, another lap. Wait, he just took another left turn. It's like the Indy 500. I do agility to watch people make left turns all day. All right. On the bright side, at least we don't need... Yeah, I don't think I could ever play OSRS. At least not as a new player. Maybe if I had, like, always been playing, and I just got on for like a week at a time or something over the course of the last 20 years to play a few hours a day. Then I could see myself, you know, having enjoyed that grind. But I definitely couldn't, like, start right now. Well, so outside of your stamina and your ability to use shortcuts, agility doesn't really do anything. So, honestly, kind of just get rid of it. Right? Not everything that's ever been added to the game needs to stay in the game. Stamina is dumb. Agility is dumb. They should make agility give you a dodge in combat. Yeah, if they wanted to go and, like, add a series of dodge-based skills, then that would be fine. But I mean, the way it stands right now, the system is... it's a time barrier. And not even a very good one. But I said the true purpose of agility was PK, because the higher your agility, the more run energy you have, the better chance to escape. Again, though, like, that was important when PK was forced in the wilderness. But it's not forced in the wilderness anymore. And while there may be a little interplay between that, I mean, I don't think agility is probably paying nearly as much importance in wildy combat anymore. So I don't know. It just seems like it gets in the way for no good reason. And again, I mean, if agility was fun, or, you know, interesting to train, or had other interesting effects on your character, then there would be reasons outside of just the shortcuts and stuff like that to need to get it. But since some of the shortcuts are required to be able to beat certain quests and stuff like that, then you're basically just putting progression in the game behind this extremely repetitive and just generally, universally agreed, unfun system. And so, I don't know. You could potentially do adrenaline training. You know, you used to have those boots that had the feathers or whatever before they took them out of the MTX shop. So maybe just give that ability universally, where running around trains agility if you're, you know, dead set on keeping it. Because the point of this game is the things you do level up your ability to do those things. And one of the primary functions of agility is your run energy. And yet, running around doesn't increase my agility at all. So, you know, maybe just make that a permanent way to level agility. And so it's sort of more an expression of how long you've been playing the game. If you want to keep it as something that sort of bars brand new players from being able to access certain areas or being able to use certain shortcuts and stuff like that, that's fine. But don't make me go run in circles like a jackass. You know, let me level that up while I go do other things and run around the map and explore. I mean, those shortcuts are designed to make me not have to run as much. So just give me my XP for running around. Not sure if you're worried about GP at all, but if you wear porters, it will auto-bank the dragon hides. Yeah, I didn't really think about that when I came out. I actually have a bunch of porters, Darian. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. So yeah, you're right, I should be wearing those. But I did not. I will try to remember the next time. I do actually have, like, a couple hundred worth of porters in my bank right now. Also, largely agree with what you're saying. Agility is a weird skill in that the primary use is to run longer, but running doesn't train at all. Yeah, I mean, I understand that there was a point where they had an MTX for it. And so, obviously you couldn't, you know, you would devalue the MTX if you made that a thing. But now that MTX is totally gone. You don't have enough of those. Oh, it's that kind of knife. It's a throwy knife, not... I don't want that. But yeah, I mean, you don't have that MTX anymore. And that's kind of the whole shtick of this game, is do a thing, get better at thing. So... And I mean, it fits really well with the whole concept of shortcuts, right? Not having access to the shortcuts makes you run more, makes you gain more XP, so that you can level up agility, so that you can not have to run more. I mean, it's super, super good synergy, and it's not in the game, and it's strange. And then, you know, you've got your agility courses that give you, you know, access to your agility gear. They give you access to all sorts of different stuff that has to do with agility, but isn't necessarily a requirement, right? You get probably better XP per time right? Because you're doing an active thing. You want some magic notepaper? I have like 24k of them. No, I'm pretty good. Didn't they take magic notepaper out of the game? Or is that something that's going to be happening? I thought magic notepaper was going bye-bye. I'm surprised they still let you keep it. Now you can make it with invention. I think notepaper and springs are staying because they're part of the invention as well. Yeah, I could have sworn they said something about straight up taking it out. Maybe it's just that they took it out of the MTX shop. I don't know. I'd have to go explore the blog posts. The invention ones are untradeable. Really? That's fine, though. We'll get to a point where we can make those. That's honestly probably a super good grind as far as value for your time. Because it just makes everything else better. Although they have done quite a bit for especially like a lot of the bossing and stuff like that, where, you know, you can get a lot of things noted nowadays, which is kind of cool. I like being able to get noted stuff out of chests and things like that. Makes grinding bosses feel a lot better, or automatically sending things to my bank, or, you know, just whatevs. I need to get on and do my Dag King task. Came home from work. Wife had a task of things for me to do. Oh no. This is me laughing in Bachelor. In my spring cleaner, I have, I think, something like 120k springs. And I have 15k springs in the bank. Oh my goodness. I'm AFKing Rathus right now, trying to finish Lanakai's Spear so I can AFK Dag Kings. Oh, is that the spear that does, like, all three? I get 25 to 30 second kills fully hands off. You chill. But you're like, I assume, pretty high level, yeah? Whoops, looks like we got our last dragon here. So that's Bale. 107 attack, 108 strength. Damn. Alright, let's teleport back. Let's salvage that. Should have done that before. Put away some of these things. And let's go talk to the duder again. Give me my spell. Where's my talk to duder spell? There it is. Talk to the duder. Yeah, you can now go all the way up to 120 for attack, strength, or sorry, attack, ranged, and magic. Oh, you mean this level. Got it, got it. I understand. I need another assignment. 177 black demons. Weren't those black demons down in that same area? I think they were. Mr. Hermit, have you any interest in trying an elite dungeon? I mean, yes. But, so here's the thing, Darian, is I normally try not to get carried through stuff. So, like, I'm happy to play with other people and go do things as a group, but I don't want to go play and do things with people who are overwhelmingly more powerful than me, because then I'm not going to be doing anything, right? Then I'm just watching things happen. Be going with my main account using a polypore staff and subjugation, so I couldn't carry. Doing a rebuild challenge. I don't know what that means. In fact, I don't know anything that you just said. I don't know what a polypore is. I don't know what subjugation is. You are speaking a completely different language. Did you know there's a player-owned Slayer dungeon when you get like 99 plus? I did know that, Dean. I'm super excited about that. Basically, I got rid of my bisque gear, and it's all tier 70 now. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Whatever you put in it gets super fast spawn rates as well. Yeah, I don't know a ton about it, Dean. I just know that it exists. But yeah, that's going to be super exciting. Put some stuff that you really want to farm in there, and then just go ham. I am very excited about that. Let's see. So we want to get a grapple, right? How do I get a grapple? You can make them via smithing. All right. Oh, I need a mithril crossbow. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? Okay, so it is mithril. So let's go to Fort 4 and 3. Let me do these tasks, distracting me. Yeah, go get that honey-do list done. Make a grapple, then use a mithril sea bow. Okay, I think I can manage that. So let's go over here. And let's see what I have as far as mithril is concerned. Okay, I don't have any mithril bars. So let's see, mithril grapple tip. I assume I have to mix the mithril grapple tip with a rope. But I do have some ropes. It's 1 bar per tip. And then I don't have a mithril crossbow. I need to make like crossbow limbs, right? Yeah. Mithril limbs. Just buy the wife some food. Get another hour of gaming without aggro. There you go. Um, that is also the way to get rid of my aggro. If you just throw tacos at me, I get distracted. Okay, so we need some mithril bars. So let's go back over here. Well, we don't need that many. That's fine. And then let's see. Fletching is probably how we make the mithril crossbow. So weapons, mithril maple crossbow variants. Okay. So it looks like I'm going to need those mithril limbs and maybe some maple, but I have lots of maple, so I should be okay. So all we need to do is just go get some mithril, which I believe there's mithril right here next to Varric, right? Anybody who doesn't get distracted by tacos is a spy. You know, I think that's probably the best spy hunter idea I've ever heard in my life, Darian, because you were absolutely right. If I can't distract you with tacos, I don't think I trust you. I don't actually think I need to get the rock opportunities. Um, I'm pretty sure I just get a mithril every time here. I honestly, Darian, I believe that everything is better in taco form. For example, one of my favorite snacks for stream is peanut butter and jelly tacos. You go warm you up a couple of corn tortillas in the microwave or on a pan or something real fast, and then you load them up with some PB and J. Oh my goodness, so fucking good. And then you could even get like real crazy with it and put some fruit in there. I mean, it's basically a crepe, right? Just a corn flour crepe. But literally the best food on earth. I haven't had some peanut butter and jelly tacos in a minute. Where am I going? Made a bunch of cookie dough, keep it in the freezer. So when I feel like a fatty, I get some, shape it into a U, bake it in a cookie taco shell, then load it with ice cream. Oh my God. That's wonderful. Make yourself your own little Choco Taco. Oh my gosh, you're a genius. You're a freaking genius. I wonder, so if you made, hang on, we're cooking with gas right now. So if you made a like a cast iron um like taco shell shaped skillet, right? So you make it out of cast iron and it sits on top of your heating element, right? And then conducts the heat up through your cast iron um taco shape. And so you spray it with cooking grease, right? Your Pam or whatever. And then you shape cookie dough on it to make a taco shape. And then you stick it on, well, those do exist. I just haven't gotten around to getting one yet. Oh my gosh. That's fucking beautiful. Yeah, and then you just cook your cookie. Oh man. Yeah. That's, oh my god. I want I want one. Looking at computer seat covers. That's probably a great idea. As much time as I spend sitting in my computer chair, it's probably in need of a cover that is washable, if I'm being honest. You can also make cookies in a waffle iron, which is equally amazing. So I used to work at a custard shop. And I used to, part of what we had to do was we had to roll the waffle cones. So we like made the waffle cones ourselves in house. And waffle irons are the shiznit. But if you could get one that was super thin, that makes like waffle cones, but instead make it out of cookie dough and then roll that bad boy up and have like a cookie fucking ice cream cone, that's, I mean, just peak right there. That's super great. Man, I'm getting hungry. Why is there nowhere in the world where I can get different types of cookies as waffle cones? Why can I only make one of these? Why are you lying to me? Think my account is bugged. 2 hours, no ring. Oh my gosh, Dean, that sucks. Your life is in shambles, bro. Honestly, we could get rich off that cookie cone idea in a food truck. Oh, that's for sure. Hell yeah. Hell, I mean, the whole thing, right? You make the whole thing about cookies and ice cream, and then you just shape it into all kinds of weird shit, right? You do the tacos, you do regular cones, you do bowls, you do all of it, and just like go ham and make it a whole thing. 1,800 total dag kills on my Iron Man with 0 archon rings. Ooh, 1.3. Dang. Y'all are hella unlucky. Thank God I don't have that problem. I couldn't even imagine. That'd be booty cheeks. Finish the mithril grapple tip. All right. So then, let's see, I've got these limbs. I think I need maple. Not MS, MP. Let's take out 10 maple logs. And let's see what I can turn these maple logs into. Or do I use that on there? Um, oh, probably a knife thing. Maple stock? Yes. Sure. We'll make one of these. And then we Put that on there. And now we have a mithril crossbow. It's unstrung, so I need a string. So let's get a bowstring out. Let's put those away. And while we're at it, let's get some rope. Hey, nice. Good job. I'm happy for you. Let's string this. No. Can I use... Oh, it requires a crossbow string. So I guess I'll just go fuck myself. The grapple needs to be attached to a mithril bolt. Okay. Do I have any mithril bolts? Mithril bolts. Attached to that? No. Mithril bolts, mithril grapple. And then string. Okay. So now all we need to find is a crossbow string, which I assume I can just make. I have flax. So we need to find go to Berthorpe. Oh, it was a warrior ring. Bummer, dude. Bummer, bummer, bummer. But that means you've gotten all the rings, right? Because didn't you get both the ranged and the magic ring yesterday? Think you need cooked meat to make sinew for a crossbow string? What? Crossbow string. Sinew. You can use any of the following: oak roots, willow roots, maple roots, yew roots. How do I get roots of these trees? Do I use maple logs for it? You gotta plant them in a farming patch and wait 8 hours? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, so I'm playing as a bronze Darien. And I've never gotten those particular items before. So I can't buy them. But I'm gonna make this. And then I'm never gonna do this again. 100%. I'm gonna go plant this maple. You have any other crossbow? Might work as long as it's higher tier than mithril. I don't think I have. I only have the hand crossbow. My Karils, I think. But let's see here. Money tree. Can I plant this maple seed in this money tree? No. Can I plant it in the bloodwood? No. A spirit tree pledge. Somebody just let me plant my tree. Let's just go to our map. And let's go look. I know there's a tree patch over here, isn't there? Flower, herb. No. You said Birthorpe? Here's Birthorpe. Farming patch, tree patch. There you go. Okay. So right back here we go. Since they're getting rid of Viswax and the Goldberg machine, I wonder what the RC capability is going to be. That's a good question, Master of Light. That is a good question. I wonder what we're going to do about quick teleports. I'm sorry. In plant pots? Okay, I'm officially over it. Yo, what's up, Night Studios? Yeah, I think runecrafting will yield would be a good one, Darian. They should update the max cape and have it like they do in OSRS, where it has all the perks from all the capes. Yo, what's up, Slate? Let's see. Crossbow. I have a Venator. What is that? Yeah, all I have is this hand crossbow. I'm fairly certain it won't shoot my grapple. What if I walk near you and drop one? I appreciate that, Dan, but I'll figure it out. We're just gonna go in the normal way and go around, which means I need my key. I have the dusty key, so it's fine, right? We'll be fine. I'll get there eventually. Made massive upgrades to my character, oh yeah? The max cape in RS3, you can only pick 3 capabilities. Yeah, so I saw something about that while I was scrolling Reddit, Master of Light, a while back. And I have to admit, I prefer... yeah, I'm pretty focused right now, Darian, on trying to get my Slayer up. Because I really want to be able to do like God Wars Dungeon 2 and stuff like that. And that's kind of where my next upgrades are coming from. And my Slayer is just garbage, and it's really holding me back. Pretty focused on that. But so I'm a pretty big fan, Master of Light, about things that have limitations. Because they inspire creativity. Because if you can just... So this is one of the problems that I had with Ark Survival Evolved. And it's that eventually in that game, because of cryo balls and being able to carry an infinite amount of like different dinosaurs in your inventory, you had the ability to always have the best creature for whatever you were doing all the time. And so the preparation step of that game basically evaporated because you were always able to have your best option for every activity on your person all the time. And so the same thing is kind of true with the capes, where if you're able to use every cape bonus all the time, then there's no creativity in your moment-to-moment build because you just have the ability to do everything. So I'm kind of on the fence about whether I'd like to see them. Now, I know that the capes are typically like utility type stuff instead of like actual action type stuff, right? They don't really do a lot to help you fight or anything like that most of the time. And also the fact that I can't have multiple capes sort of like at the ready also creates a little bit of issue with that. So that's kind of why I'm on the fence as far as whether I'd like it to be every cape available or, you know, still just one at a time or whatever. But I don't know. There's a shiznit ton of black demons in here. A shiznit ton. Ooh, a noted herb. Nice. Person over here is rocking their crossbow. What do we got? The armadillo crossbow. Nice. With an offhand dart. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I don't normally, like, mix and match with the stuff. Like, if I do a crossbow, then I'll do another offhand crossbow. Or something like that. But wish we had a cape bag. For skilling, it's nice not having to change capes or destroy them to add them to your max cape. Yeah, I think you're right there, Master of Light, for sure. Because you're not able to have more than one cape at a time, so you can't have all of your different perks. I can definitely see there being some value there. But definitely see some value there. I haven't gotten to that point in the game yet, so I don't really have any first-hand experience with the pain of not having access to all of my perks. But there's a cape rack in the player-owned house you can keep your capes in. Even if it had to go, like, as far as that, where you had to have a cape on a cape rack in your player house, and then all of the capes that you had on your cape rack just, like, were on your completion cape or whatever, your max cape, that would be, I think, okay. Darian, thank you for this sub over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. Got me a chili potato just now. Delicious. Who doesn't want potatoes? Can I show you my raids for OSRS suggestion? Raids for OSRS? What do you mean, like 12-person content type stuff? Or like big, huge, massive person content? Mashed potato as a taco filled with gravy, pulled pork, and cheese curds. Yo. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, of course, Knight. I would love for you to tell me about your idea. Jagex is asking players in OSRS for reward ideas for the new raid. Oh, okay. Yeah, what are your reward ideas? There's a free outfit in the store? I did not know that. Oh, you're trying to, like, send me stuff. Yeah, the links and stuff aren't gonna work in the chat. And I don't know how to, like, temporarily allow a specific link or do any of that stuff. Give me a sec. Why is there a dusty key on the ground? I'm confused. Yeah, I did not see that there's a free outfit in the store. Yeah, I don't know enough about internet security to be able to protect everybody else in the chat from potentially harmful links. And I mean, while I'd love to be able to be like, well, Knight's been here for a long time, I can totally trust Knight. I don't actually know you. And so I don't really have that ability. And so I just don't let anybody the '07 Reddit thread. I'm not in any of the OSRS Reddit communities, no. I'm only in the Runescape 3 Reddit community. But I'm also dying. And it's probably because I don't have the proper weapon on. Mother Puss Bucket. Recommend blocking the Black Demon task when you get points. The time they take versus loot and XP is not really great. I pitched basically a Claymore plus Templar Knight Armor upgrade to Void. Oh, that's cool. There aren't, I mean, outside of the standard melee armors, I don't really feel like there's a ton of super cool, like, full plates type stuff that I've seen so far. I would love to see, like, this is cool, but it's very, this is supposed to be tank armor, and my whole ass chest is just poking out. Like, I would love to see some more, like, full body, massive, covered plate mail style stuff. And I don't feel like I ever really see anybody running around in anything like that. Did you ever add the armor stand to your house? I did not. I did finally get the baitless fishing worked out, but I did not add the armor stand. I think we can put these back. And I think we just need to get some foods out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it in there eventually. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. And then we go back to Taverley. Here we go. Murder more black demons. Yeah, I've never actually done the black demon one before, Darian. I was not really up on whether or not it would be good or bad for me. I'm not terribly concerned about optimizing um, like XP per time and stuff like that. Typically, when I worry about optimization, I worry about trying to eat as little food and use as little resources as I can. And I don't necessarily worry about like how much XP and stuff I'm getting per time. Sometimes, if I've got multiple things that I can do, I might look at which one's going to be more beneficial. But I definitely, like, that's a lot of numbers to crunch. There's a lot of different activities, there's a lot of stuff going on. And so I kind of just do it by feel. But I will consider not doing the black demons anymore in the future. If they're going to be super worthless, then that's not really something I want to do. Yeah, this game is an endless list of stuff to do. It's very nice. Yeah, absolutely. Even in the very narrow scope of any given activity, right? Like I'm doing Slayer tasks here, but there are Slayer tasks that are really difficult enemies, and you only have to kill a couple. Or there's Slayer tasks that are really easy enemies, and you got to kill a couple hundred. Or, you can go do bosses for Slayer tasks. Or, I mean, there's just this kind of endless amount of different ways you can go about stuff, even in just this one small aspect of the game. And I think that's pretty cool. All right, Jackwagon. Let's go get our rejuvenate here and put it down in our bar. Really? Why did that one over there attack me? I've got my pants on right now that don't allow me to auto retaliate. If I could just auto retaliate, then I would literally just set myself up in the middle of this place. Because only one of these will ever aggro you at a time. And so I can just wait for one to aggro me and then just kill that one. But my pants stop me from auto-retaliating right now. Also, I have it turned off, but sort of irrelevant. I guess I could do like this person's doing and rock my magic defense. Oh, I don't have any prayer, never mind. I, in fact, cannot do what that person's doing. That's okay. We got a lot of fishies. We'll get there. No problemo. We'll just wait for one to start attacking me, and then that's the one whose ass will beat. And if we keep doing that, then we should hopefully stop ourselves from losing too much HP. Ooh. Let's go ahead and do that. I really do like this Varric gear. This bonus damage output is super nice. Makes me feel real good about myself. Yeah, coming in here earlier and using that stupid dragon shield. I mean, not even necessarily that the dragon shield is a bad item. But just isn't very good for fighting these guys. Personally, not a fan of the Barrow's melee gear because you're wearing skirts and rags. Be a Juggernaut / Uber tank really breaks the fantasy for me. Yeah, I am definitely with you on that. It's a little less of a problem for me. So I played a lot of Guild Wars back in the day when it first came out, the original Guild Wars. And one of the base forms of armor for the warrior class actually almost looked exactly like this. And it was always the one that I wore. So I got a little used to seeing my tank character in this sort of chest mail or chest strappy thing. So it wasn't such a big deal. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It is a little bit breaking. Why am I getting multiple of these suddenly aggroing me all the time? This is unhappy. They're very cool looking. You just think it's much more suited to... yeah, I agree. It definitely should not be tank armor. It should be DPS armor, for sure. Hey! What's up, Felix? How are you? The whole room is aggressive. It's another reason. Well, right. But normally, only one of them aggroes you at a time. And then, like, you kill it, and another one will aggro you. At least that's how it had been working. And then all of a sudden I started getting aggroed by multiple. I don't know what happened. The red demons at the entrance over there where the door's at are the same way. I think that was mostly because your ranger buddy is in there with you. Had a lot of the aggro. Possibly. But like that one's totally close enough to aggro me. But I've already got this one, so it's not. And then I might kill that, and then probably this one will aggro me. But it waited, right? Like it was there that whole time I was fighting this one, and it didn't aggro until after I'd killed it. I think maybe I was just fucking up. I'm not 100% sure of that, but I think that's what was happening. I don't know. Like this one could totally aggro me right now, but it's gonna wait. And I killed that one, and then it dies, and then boop, now it aggroes. That one came from downtown. But like that one should totally be aggroing me right now. But it won't. And then it will. I don't need the black plate body. I do need these scimitars, though. One of the things that I'm running out of a lot. See, then that one aggroed me. That was weird. One of the things that I run out of a lot is the parts that I need for invention that come from weapons with hilts. I don't have nearly enough weapons with hilts. I gotta remember that and start. It's these base parts that I just don't have enough of. Gotta remember that. Don't care about that. Well, actually, we can care about that. That's fine. Remember the early days on my Iron Man struggling for those? Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, I guess I could just make a bunch of stuff, but oh, that's not a bad idea. Going and buying stuff. I never really considered going to the shops and mass buying things. Oh, one of these is fighting me. Okay. Oh, it's not that one. It's that one. There we go. You're definitely right. This Slayer task is definitely taking a while. It is slow going. Oh, they also don't take damage from melee very well. That explains a lot. See how good of attention I pay? Been down here fighting these things for like a half hour. I just realized they're strong against melee. Yes, but within 2 weeks' time, all shops, I think, all will stock up to 7 days worth. Yeah, now that's going to be super great, Dean. I'm really excited about that change. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea. Please attack the dude. Oh, I'm all out of fucking bone runes. Got it. Well, that's obnoxious. I think it's time, actually. Limited teleports to the Varic Grand Exchange and Miscellanea can be charged at the Fountain of Heroes in the Heroes Guild in the Tears of Seren and Prifdinus. Where is the Heroes Guild? I need to go charge my fucking ring so that I can teleport to the Grand Exchange. Birth Orb? Oh, I don't think I can go in the Heroes Guild. That's right. I think I've tried that before. I don't think I have enough quests. Although I might be smoking crack. You never know. You never know. I am. Hey, what's up, party wizard? How you doing? I am not heroic enough. That is for damn sure. Bone runes. Let's get. What's the limit? 25k? Do we want to spend 9 million? No, we really don't. Let's take it down. Let's just do 1k. Nope. And then let's bonus 5%. Confirm offer. Buy me my bone runes. Dope. And then let's go ahead and get some spirit runes. Nope. And we'll get 1k of those. And we'll go by 10%. Confirm the offer. 10%'s not enough. Noted. There we go. Got enough runes. Man, it is taking us a lot to get these stupid black demons killed. This is... You were definitely right, Darian. This is not a good one to be doing. I've had to leave twice. You know what I should do, actually? Let's go fill up our prayer. And let's go magic prayer these. And maybe even bring some prayer potions. Like our good buddy Ranger down there. $10-4, good buddy. Ain't no sense in making life harder than it needs to be. I have all of these resources available. Just tons and tons and tons of potions and bullshit that I don't ever use. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Can I, like, jump over that? No, I can't. But that's where we're gonna go. Stupid flying axes. Why are you trying to kill me? Totally unacceptable. All right, jackass, let's go. Yeah, I got a prayer now. What are you gonna do? Nothing. You're just gonna die. Let's see if I can get through the whole 109 of these without having to go back to base. Because I'm tired of walking my fat ass back down here. No fun. I don't think I'm gonna have enough prayer, but maybe between my prayer and my foods will be okay. Because we seem to be staying pretty much full health as long as the prayer is up, because we've got our bleeds healing us over time. The new sustain on melee, and I say this every single day, but since we've gotten the new sustain stuff on melee, it just feels so good. Got a chili potato, although I don't really need it. Go ahead and sip on some prayer potion there. Yeah, this goes way better when you've got prayers. Imagine that, being prepared and bringing all of your tools to defeat an enemy makes defeating that enemy easier. I know, that's some really, really out of the box thinking, but I think if you all try it out, if you prepare for fights before engaging in them, I think you're gonna find that life is a little easier for you. Trust me, I'm professional. Why is this spider attacking me? What is this crap? Jackass. Go away, spider. Go, go, go. Death to the demons. God, I love the Revo bar in this game. It is so much fun and so relaxing to just be in charge of, you know, target selection and looting and resource management and stuff like that, instead of having to click every single one of my abilities for every single fight, especially in these situations where you're just kind of like grinding enemies. Like killing these little black demons over and over again is not particularly intriguing combat, right? Like, there's not very much to optimize here as far as my rotation. You're not even getting through an entire rotation every time you kill one. And because of that, the combat itself is just not one of the most exciting parts. But I do like coming down here and killing lots of enemies. And so getting to just kind of see that happen, right? Being in charge of this loot window over here, being in charge of eating my foods and healing, using my prayer potions. Maybe if there was something reactive to do every now and then, where maybe I needed to use like my resonance skill or something, that could be fine. But for the most part, this is just an automated experience, and I'm just getting to kind of sit back and enjoy it. And so I think that that's something that old MMOs were really good at, and new MMOs are not necessarily good at. Newer MMOs like New World, like Throne and Liberty, like all of the new stuff relied extremely heavily on action combat systems that were very, very APM intensive. And so it was more like an FPS. And that can be fun, right? I love going and like fighting bosses in this game. When we went and did Jad the other day, I had a really good time going back and fighting Jad, learning that fight, and then eventually winning. But I was, during the Jad fights themselves, not so much during the build-up in the fight cave, but definitely during the Jad fights themselves, my focus was really zeroed in. And so I had to be watching for, you know, specific visual cues. I had to be hitting lots of buttons, going through all my different protection prayers, you know, doing a lot of things. And there's only so long a person can sustain that level of gameplay, right? You can only focus that hard for X amount of time. And depending on, the state of the world around you, if you've got kids or something like that, if you've got other people in the home, depending on how often you play games and what your sort of peak focus is, there's all kinds of different things that limit the duration a person can really focus on those things. And so having very, very specific, like discrete gameplay moments where you might need to focus like that is then broken up by a lot of more casual moments where you're not having to be that focused is a really good thing. I don't necessarily think you want to take all of the skill out of the gameplay, but you don't want to make... Skill doesn't necessarily require high actions per minute. And skill also doesn't really require a ton of focus necessarily. Whenever you start doing dungeoning, let me know. I gotta swap mine up. Gotta wrap yours up. Do you mean dungeoneering? Like this one? Yeah, we'll get some people together and do some dungeoneering at some point. That'll be fun. That'll be real fun. But I think that's just something that old school MMOs did really well. I think that's honestly probably one of the reasons that so many older MMOs are so popular. It's also... So something I talk about a lot, and this literally just occurred to me, is the difference between people who attack in open world PvP and people who defend in open world PvP, and what it means, what sort of disadvantages the defender often has in those open world PvP environments. And one of the first things we talk about is you're usually out there doing some sort of PvE alongside your PvP when you're the one getting attacked, because you're out there to try and accomplish some task or gain some resource, and so you're focused on doing that thing. And so usually when you're the defender, it's because you're already at disadvantage because you were already in the middle of some activity, whether it be fighting or mining or gathering of some kind, or whatever it is, right? You were engaged, and so you were at a disadvantage when the fight started. The other thing is oftentimes you're at a gear disadvantage because you're geared for whatever that activity is, but then you also have to be able to fight, and so you don't have peak PvP gear on. And then, so I just realized there is an additional disadvantage because when you're the defender, you are constantly in a state of watchfulness, right? Your focus on the game has to be significantly higher more often because you're blocking shots on goal, right? So your focus has to be up all the time because you never know when someone's going to take a shot. And so you need to be always on the lookout. Whereas if you're the aggressor, right, if you're running around in your PvP gear and you're looking to engage on people and be the aggressor in the fight, then your focus only really has to be there when you're triggering a fight. Now, you are out in the same PvP environment, and there are people who could aggress on you, even when you're primarily playing the aggressor. But that's A, much less likely, and B, typically you're going to be in a much better position to escape if somebody aggresses on you who's more powerful than you, because you're not locked into some sort of activity that you're doing. You're, roaming, looking for targets, stuff like that. So you're already mobile. You're already planning on, doing different activities, or, moving around. Sorry, not doing different activities. So you're already in this state of movement that makes it much more difficult to pin you down and kill you. So that's just a third way that people are disadvantaged by not being specifically in a PvP area to PvP. And honestly, I mean, the more I think about it and the more we talk about it, the more and more I realize that those systems are literally the worst system you could come up with to try and encourage PvP. Like, the absolute worst. Like, it's no wonder that those games never have large populations of players. They are absolutely atrocious. I didn't realize that I ate through prayer so quickly. Ridiculous. But hey, we've only got to kill 26 more of these things. We might make it. I think I'm probably going to get another rejuvenation off before I die too much. And if that's the case, I think I'll probably get these last 26 enemies. Hopefully. I really want to. And I've got some food, so I think we'll be okay. Bringing the prayer potions was definitely a good idea. Hey, there it is. Level 72. He's a bad mamma jamma. Couple more levels, and we'll find ourselves... Ooh. Magic logs. But a couple more levels, and we'll find ourselves in a position to start going after the next tier of Duder. Slayer Master, which I believe is this one in the Ancient Cavern. And I believe that that one is also possible to contact with the remote speak, which is nice. Because I don't know where the hell the Ancient Cavern is. Oh, you know what? I actually probably have to beat Sintistan. Right? Everything that says Ancient has to do with Sintistan. So we might not be able to go do that because I still haven't beaten that yet. And I probably won't until next Thursday on my next day off. So we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Are we up to level 8? Level 6, level 9. Alright. We're getting pretty close. When we hit level 10 on any of these pieces of gear, we're going to go siphon them so we can level up our invention, because we need to get to level 107 to make a Luck of the Dwarves, which I think is pretty important. We talked about that quite a bit yesterday. So we definitely want that. Oh, I didn't realize that the reason I was getting those magic logs was because of my Ring of Wealth. That's cool. Super dope. Hopefully we can get at least one more Slayer level today. We've got quite a bit of time, but we have already been playing for like 2 hours, and we jumped right into it. This Black Demon one has really taken up a lot of time, so we probably will skip this one in the future if we can. But... or we may come do it with our full Bane gear. If we could keep from like losing all our HP and stuff. Or we could maybe come in with our Kirill gear and do our ranged. I did add some augments to some of the Kirill gear, I believe. So I could maybe do some bonus damage and stuff. Come down here and just kill these things a little faster. Might be worth it. I don't really know. But we just got a couple left and then we'll be good to go. The ranged, I know a lot of people who are primarily ranged players don't really like the way ranged plays now. I think the people who played range were generally PVMers and generally played at a little bit of a higher APM. And I think ranged has been sort of simplified down quite a bit. To where a lot of the other skills sit. And so I think that that is making some of those players a little unhappy. But it definitely makes ranged feel better to me for it to not be complicated. We can put all this stuff away though. And then we'll go talk to an NPC again. Give me another jobber there, dude. Hello, who's that? Hermito. I need another assignment. Ooh, cow fights. Nice. Or steel dragons. Ooh. Let's go kill cow fights. I have... So... That's kind of too bad. I wish that I had my Venom Blood, but not my Cautious, because I could just go kill these Calphites, like, without any problems. But we do have the Venom Blood, which is nice. We are going to take 10 of these catfish, just in case. I don't think I'm going to need them, though. And then we're going to teleport down here to Menaphos. And we're going to go into the Calphite cave and murder all the Calphites. Because murder is fun. I really, really like this Calphite cave. There is definitely going to be a time. I probably won't do it on stream. But I will definitely, like, sit in my room and watch some TV and go send my dude down into the Calphite cave to go AFK farm blue charms. Like, for sure. Because blue charms OP. And we can definitely get a lot of them down here. And this is a fairly good low tier farm, I think. Especially because I'm not super high invention to be able to get that that bonus that makes me not take poison damage, that Venom Blood. So it doesn't take a ton to be able to get that. Whoops. And it doesn't take a ton to get gear good enough. I mean, I'm in tier 70 gear right now, and I think I'll probably be good. I came down here in my Bane gear last time, and that was kind of what was keeping me alive. I guess it's possible that this gear won't be good enough. Actually, it looks like probably it isn't. Man, my Bane gear is so strong. I didn't realize how much of a difference there was in the defensive capabilities of my Bane gear versus this Varric gear. But it's massive, because I'm getting my ass kicked right now in this Varric gear. And I wasn't losing any HP yesterday. Maybe it's going to require that I just keep things killed a little better. I don't even know. I don't think I'm going to be able to sustain like I did in the Bane gear yesterday, though. Might have to switch something up. We'll see where we get the next time we actually get to use our rejuvenate. We'll see if we get back up to full there. Because I guess that was happening yesterday, right? We were having a little bit of depletion of our HP. And then our rejuvenation would go off and we'd kind of heal back up. So we'll just have to wait for that to see how that goes. But so far it seems to be doing well. Not having to bring poison resistance is pretty freaking nice. I'm real happy about that. But this little spot right here, I feel like, is a great place for some early game charm farming. I don't know if these damaged chitons have any value. I don't know what I could use them for. I assume I could use them for crafting something. But I don't know what, and I don't know what value. I guess the curious thing would be if I can use porters on those. Because I can use porters on dragon hides, I bet you I can use porters on these chitons. And that might make them have a little value to me, depending on what it is you use them for. I assume they have to be processed in some way. Yeah, I'm definitely losing too much health, though, this way. There's a super attack potion. Let's go ahead and rock that. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to get this Venom Blood on something that doesn't have this cautious. That would be awesome. Because then I could just come down here and just fucking hang out. I also probably need to go through the effort of finishing my Guthans set. And then just running Guthans with its bonus healing. Because then I definitely would be good down here. But I still need the fucking helmet. That helmet is the bane of my existence. We are definitely not gonna sustain here, though. New melee. Yeah, so the melee update, the combat update, dropped at the beginning of this week. Pickled Pike. And so we've been just doing all kinds of melee shit all week. And it's been super fun. I am in love with the way melee works now. And the way it feels. Plays super good. And I really like it. More damage, more sustain. Better revo bar feel. It's just all deadly. I wonder if I could just get these cow fights like every time. What would it take to pick my objective? Because I would happily come down here and just kill cow fights over and over. Especially if I could do it from the NPC contact. Ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. I wonder if I can make that happen. Because then, so this is a really good spot. The reason I like these cow fights so much is because getting these blue charms is just getting more XP for another skill. And that's a huge thing in this game. I think anytime you can sort of be double dipping, you're in a really good spot. And you can double dip pretty hard into summoning in this location by killing these Calphites. And it's not something you can do terribly well anywhere else at this particular gameplay tier. There are other places to get blue charms, but not as many, not as consistently, and not as easily, right? It's pretty free here. And you also get quite a few crimson charms. So I feel like this is kind of the best place of this tier to be farming specifically summoning XP. And so I'm kind of interested. Especially if I could learn what this damaged chitin is for. Let's go check. So depending on what this damaged chitin is for. Each damaged chitin gives 26 to 46 chitin scraps. Depending on the player's smithing level, chitin scraps can then be used to repair Diogre weaponry. 10,000 scraps are required to repair a main hand Diogre weapon. Okay. So that's probably... let's go see... Let's go look at chitin scraps. Okay, so they're not terribly valuable, but you can sell the scraps, it looks like, in the Grand Exchange. They're just there to repair Diogre gear. Obviously, when Diogre gear first came out, they were significantly more valuable. And it doesn't seem like they're terribly valuable anymore. But still, I mean, that's just another little bonus, right? You're coming down here to get Slayer XP, you're coming down here to get blue charms, which I don't even think you can sell. Nope. But you're coming down here to do that stuff, and then also getting a resource that you can be selling like that is pretty valuable. Triple dipping. If we remember to bring our herb bag down with us, we could also gather up all those herbs. That'd be pretty nice. There'd be a limit to how far we could go with that, because the herb bag only holds so many herbs. If we got the advanced herb bag, we could go ahead and carry a couple more. And yeah, so I mean, the last thing I would need to see is if I can porter these damaged chitins. And if I can, then we're in the money. I might come down here and spend a little time. Might come down here and spend a little time. Get myself a Guthin set. Level it up so that I can siphon it. So bring some siphons maybe so that I can siphon my gear. for levels. Seems like a good plan. Definitely a decent little early game farm. Can I break down this? I can. Titan materials. Okay. So there's a little some of that too. That's kind of cool. I can break those down. That would be something that I would want the spring for, right? The spring cleaner? Can't you do that? A device that breaks down objects dropped by monsters into their constituent materials. Yeah, okay. I wonder what chitin materials might be used for. What kind of value I might get out of those. Or what other materials these might be able to give me. Did I get anything other than chitin materials there? No, it looks like I only got junk materials. Okay. Cool. Guess I'll just go fuck myself. Thanks, game. Okay, looks like we're mostly just getting junk out of those. So I think I'd rather probably send them back with a porter. And then hopefully get something else. Hopefully get some currency out of it. Doesn't seem like breaking those down is necessarily the best idea. We do need to look into making ourselves one of those spring cleaners, though. Because I pick up plenty of, like, scrap and stuff while I'm out doing this Slayer thing. And I can make a spring cleaner, so I might as well get one. It's going to be pretty valuable to me. So we'll go do that. Honestly, maybe even before we finish up these cow fights. Because they're kind of in the way right now. And I want to go see what those chitin materials are for. Let's actually check. In the wiki here. Doesn't look like... I swear I got a chitin material from one of these. Oh no, chitin materials gain 1 time. There is no chitin material. So I'm just getting junk every single time. Okay, that makes more sense. So these things don't have any value as disassembly fodder. At least I haven't seen anything, right? I guess it's possible that they could disassemble into some other stuff, but I've only gotten junk from them so far. So let's maybe go back And let's see. Disassembly. Here we go. Looks like you can get simple parts and variable components from them. Okay. They have a base junk chance of 98.9%. So I think I will probably just end up getting mostly junk from them. So we'll probably not junk them. We're going to see if we can porter them. If we can, that'll be great. Because it seems like they've got, like each one of them is worth, I mean, even a couple thousand gold. Once you turn them into chitin parts. Or chitin pieces. So I definitely think it's probably worth it to go ahead and porter them home if I can. If I can't porter them, then I probably will just go ahead and disassemble them with like a spring cleaner. That seems perfectly fine. It'd be a little expensive, and maybe I wouldn't get enough stuff out of it. Who knows? We'll have to see. But we're pretty much out of food now. So once we get lower on HP, we'll just teleport home and go see about this. Let's go ahead and drink up these potions again. Get ourselves a little stronger. Come here, you little shit. It's time to die. Die. That's too bad. We were pretty close. We were almost gonna be able to beat this without going home. I am definitely gonna take the time. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't know why specifically that voice line stays with me so much. But, I mean, for my whole life, that voice line is always in my head. Alright, I think it's about time to go ahead and teleport here. So we don't get murdered I don't want to get murdered. Doesn't sound like fun. Let's put all this stuff away. Except for these. Let's go ahead and teleport back to Fort 4 and 3. And we're gonna go break these damaged chittens into chitin pieces. I think we'll probably do it at an anvil. Surely that's where you do it. Would you like to break down your damaged chitin? Yes, I would. We make chitin pieces. Each one's giving me, it looks like 32 because of my level. Then we examine, we get 61 coins apiece. So 61 times 32. So yeah, we make about 2k per damaged chitin there. It looks like we would have to bring the sets, but it also looked like it was pretty quick. Right, that wasn't very long to get that done. So let's bring some porters. Let's bring 10 porters. And this active one. So that right there is 200 signs of the porter. And we're just going to go see. Gonna bounce, have a good one, catch you next time. Yeah, Darian, thanks a lot for all the help today. Had some really good information. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a great day. And I will see you next time. I pretty much stream at the same time every day, except for Thursdays. I take the day off. So you can pretty much always find me here at this time. Yeah, so let's go back down there. And let's see if I can porter these. And if I can, then we're definitely going to put some more effort. Yeah, we're definitely going to put some more effort into getting that last Guthans piece. Because that heal, I'm at a point right now where I need just a little more sustain. And then a lot of this stuff becomes really, really AFKable. And really valuable to me from, from an XP standpoint, from a GP standpoint, from a, value per time standpoint. Like I'm getting to a point where I can really start making some good stuff happen. And the sustainability of Guthans, I think, will be a big part of that. We will definitely be getting Venom Blade. Or Venom Blood, sorry. On my Guthans. I think that's, just in general, a super valuable thing to have. Okay, so he dropped that if we pick it up. So we can't sign of the porter these. That's too bad. Right? There's not like check items. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can porter those. That's too bad. I would have liked to have been able to do that. Which means building up stacks of, I mean, this must be awful. That's a bummer. That could have been super nice. what might be a path to making use of this? What can we maybe do to help us be able to collect more of these, to help us be able to take them home and make some currency off of them? There's no storage container for them. I can't turn them into pieces right here. Right, there's no like mobile smithy, mobile anvil. I think I'm pretty much SOL. Don't think I can do the thing that I want. Fucking bummer, dude. It's weird that, like, you can porter, it's weird that you can porter, like, the dragon hides, but then you can't porter these damaged chitons. That's strange. I don't think I like it. I also didn't bring any food with me this time, so I might not even get these 40 kills, which would be real bad. I'd feel pretty shitty about myself. Just give me some sharks or something here. I want to live. Definitely need to get the spring cleaner though. That'll definitely help out with a lot of this stuff. You know, I've got a bunch of salvage and stuff just chilling that I would like to break down. I guess honestly we could even use it for like potions. I wonder how that works. I wonder if it'll auto break down potions or just things that only really can be broken down. It'll be interesting to see how exactly that works. Quick quest, do you know which perk you swap out for the new Precise 6 U4 perk? What? Oh. Knight, I think you think I know way more about this game than I do. I'm a dumbass. The only thing I know about invention has to do with invention up to level 45. So if you're talking about like meta builds and stuff like that, and like in-game stuff, then I absolutely have no idea. Not there yet. I haven't really looked into any videos or anything like that to try and look for metas. Because I definitely want to go through and sort of make my builds and stuff on my own when I start getting there and doing more of that. So I'm kind of intentionally keeping myself in the dark about a lot of those things. So I am not really a resource for that kind of stuff. But I appreciate that you think that I'm that smart. I really appreciate that. One of these days, I will be a source of that information. And I will know. Yeah, absolutely. Loop me in. I'm about to die. Scorpio, you're gonna die. What is... I was gonna get something. Gem bag. Herb bag. Nice. %3 plus 1% base damage per rank on ultimate abilities. Is it all ultimates or is it just these ones like overpower? Like the base ultimates? Or are those the only ultimates really? I guess those are really the only ultimates. All ultimates. Okay. So that's probably really good for magic. Because I think magic and range have more than one. They do. Does the current meta not not include any sort of like existing DPS that you could easily just drop for that? Because there's kind of two things that I would think when I see that. Either the existing meta has bonuses to ultimates already. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the existing meta is. That's what I'm confused about, whether I put on armor or weapon and which perk is best to swap it with. So I would look for an existing DPS amplifier on your perks that amplifies the other type of DPS. So if you're gonna do ultimate ability damage, then you want to lean into that, right? So you want to do things like increase your adrenaline generation. You want to do things that increase your ultimate damage and stuff like that. Because if you're increasing your ultimate damage, then any of those other things that you add is multiplicative with that ultimate percent damage increase. And so you get more out of those things if you stack them. So if, for example, you have something like a bonus damage to some of your basic attacks, then removing the bonus damage to your base attack in lieu of ultimate bonus is a good thing, because you're wanting to lean into just that ultimate. But I don't know precisely what you have equipped right now. But you definitely don't want to get rid of anything that helps you increase adrenaline gain, or reduces adrenaline costs, or anything like that. Because as soon as you put that on there, right, because you can get up to what, level 4? Or is it level 6? So, I have Aftershock 1, which says after dealing 50k damage, create an explosion on the target, dealing up to 40% weapon damage. Okay. For the new one, it's level 4, so you can get up to 7% on your ultimate. After dealing 50k damage. Is that an additive 50k damage? So like if I do 10k 5 times, does that 50k... Well, so... Nice. Good job getting your shit done, Grizz. Way to be an adult. I'm proud of you. Because I haven't done shit for adulting in years. So because that's dependent on damage to trigger night, I don't know how much damage you're doing in a strike, but if your ultimates aren't doing more than 50k damage already, then that Aftershock ability is actually still really good, because your ultimates are now going to help you trigger that more often. Now, if your ultimates are already doing more than 50k, then that Aftershock probably isn't gaining any benefit from this new increase to your ultimate damage. That's interesting. It gave me noted plate salvage. Oh, my Ring of Wealth. Got it. But I don't know. I mean, my ultimates don't do anywhere near 50k. So that Aftershock would still ultimately, because you'd get, basically what would happen is if you were increasing your ultimate damage by 7%, then you would also be increasing your Aftershock damage, based on how much of the Aftershock damage was getting added, based on your ultimates being used. So if 50% of the Aftershock trigger is being triggered by your ultimate, then your ultimate is technically adding like 4% more damage, or like 3.5% more damage to your Aftershock as well, because it's triggering it 7% more often by doing that bonus damage. Looks like we're done with that one. Let's get the fuck out of here. Currently have Precise 6 Aftershock 1. I think Precise 6 Ultimates 4 is better. It's either P6A1 or P6U4. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. That Aftershock is really good. I mean, 40% of your weapon damage being triggered every time you deal 50k is pretty massive. I don't know how often you trigger Aftershock. I mean, that's because I'm not there, I can't really see how much you're triggering, but that's basically 40% of your basic attack. Increase your minimum damage by 1.5% per rank of perk. Increase your minimum damage. Let's look at stats. Does that mean skill minimum damage? Like, I've got 90 to 110% here. So is it increasing that by 9%? So I'd actually do 99 to 110%? Is that what we're talking about there? Yo, why do I have 488 blue charms? Fucking rich, dude. We're getting real close to level 10 here on a couple of these. So we probably need to go over to Fort 4 and 3 real quick and make some siphons. Hopefully I have what I need. Ultimatum would be a flat 7% on ults. Aftershock is like a free 5k hit every 10 seconds. If it's taking you 10 seconds to trigger Aftershock, then probably, every 30 seconds. Yeah, if it's taking 30 seconds to trigger Aftershock, then I don't think that's worth it. But again, that depends on how often you're using your ultimates and what you're hitting for. If I look at my ranged ultimate, it tells me, well, let's look at this ultimate. It tells me I'd be doing 8,000 to 9,000 damage. So 7% of that is not even 1k that I'd be adding. So, I've got a 30-second cooldown on my ultimate. So I'm not even hitting for 1k. But then if I could trigger that other one every 30 seconds, and it would be hitting for 40% of my base damage is 2k. So I'd be getting about 1k there. So this one would actually end up doing more damage for me. But that's I mean, completely dependent on how hard your ultimates are hitting. Let's see. I need simple parts. So I need to break down a shit-ass load of logs. Yeah, I mean, just look at it real quick and tell me. Um, you know, you say you're doing 50k every 30 seconds. What's your, what's the cooldown on your ult, and what's the damage number on your ult? And then just do the math real quick. The cooldown's still 30 seconds. So I have Aftershock 2 on my offhand, so A1 on my main hand doesn't even do anything. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Does it not do anything? Or does it add the amount of levels together? Because it has a benefit based on the number of levels you have, right? Do they not stack in that way? The higher rank takes precedent. Okay. That's interesting. Give me all my simple parts. I guess the other thing I need to make is I need to go ahead and make this spring thing. Let's go see what that'll take. Pickpocketing bag. Combat support. There we go. Spring cleaner. What am I missing? Oh my gosh. Hey, what's up, Cristocho? Okay. And then what are these? Tensile parts? And subtle components. Black. I'm going to be disassembling things for the rest of my life. But I actually really need to get that spring cleaner. So we might just have to go ham here. How does any Iron Man get a spring cleaner? I don't think you can. Can you? Maybe you can. It's an invention thing. But I'm not an Iron Man. So... Nope. About a month ago, I converted. I decided that I was going to play bronze instead because I wanted to be able to interact with the auction house. Because I like to be able to sell stuff and make money. And it would make it easier to bond my account. But it's just an invention thing. So I don't see why Iron Man wouldn't be able to get it. Don't even make no damn sense. One X living components. Somebody get me through this nightmare. I can't control myself. I can't escape this hell. No, 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 no. Breaking down all these silly ass parts. I should probably take off my fire cape and go back to my attack cape because it actually adds more damage by a pretty significant amount. I think it's like 7 more damage. Let's see. I need many, many siphons. Okay, we're going to be doing this for a little while longer. Because not only do I need some more siphons, but I'm also going to need that spring cleaner. Because I am tired of not spring cleaning things. That's just too valuable. I am constantly short on parts. Even for the super basic stuff. I need to be able to get, you know, all my siphons and all that other stuff just to even be able to level my invention. I think I need 300 simple parts to make the siphon. Or not the siphon, the spring cleaner. Yeah, 300. And then I need at least 150 right now just to get one for each of my pieces of gear. So I got to get to 450. And then I have lots of bows. Well, I have bow blanks and a lot of strings. So we'll go ahead and make a bunch of bows, and then we'll break those down as well. And that'll give us the tensile parts and stuff that we need. Oh, big stretch. Oh my goodness, that felt so good. But yeah, we get all the parts and stuff that we need here. We get these two things made up. Tire fire. What? 140 plus 12. I think that person's maxed out on their combat level. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. About to jump into an elite dungeon. Want to tag along? I'm pretty focused up on trying to get this Slayer level up right now. It is holding me back from a lot of shit. There are so many things that I can't murder because of it. And I am tired of being held back. Do bronzemen party? As far as I'm aware, the only restriction to bronze really is not being. I mean, it's not even an official mode, so I guess we could play it however the hell we feel like. But the only restriction that I'm aware of is you can't buy anything from the auction house until you have gotten it yourself. And that would include, like, if I partied up and then I went and did a dungeon or something with others and somebody else got the drop, that wouldn't count for me. I'd still have to go get the drop for myself. Do you like tank gear, you say? Have you heard of Crypt Bloom? No. Oh, is that, wait, is that the magic tank? Yeah, specifically I like melee tank. Yeah, I think we talked about this yesterday, didn't we? Is this the one you get from... Yeah, Croesus. I think we talked about this yesterday. Maybe not me and you, but me and somebody. Yeah, it's really cool. It's got a great set bonus. I really like it. That fungal shield is super cool. But I very much just prefer melee to everything else. I understand that there will be times when I need to use the other combat types. And in those situations, I will use tank gear of those types. But primarily my focus is on melee. I just like punching stuff in the face. It makes me happy. Yeah. Yeah, especially the way melee now has so much this sustain with this dismember chain. I mean, it's really, really chill. and I really like it. Turning logs into bits. I have so many fucking maple logs. Oh my god. I need that thing that lets me automatically break stuff down, like feed it the stationary thing or whatever. I need to look into what I need to do to get that too. So I can feed it all my maple logs. Oh, they're burning things over here. Getting up their fire making. Is that what's going on? Should I join them? Have no logs to burn. I got 11,000 logs. What are you talking about? Let's see. Let's make 3 of these. And then... what are we missing? We need 100 more simple parts. Okay. That's actually not too bad. Like 3 more rounds of 60 here. And I think we'll get them. Hopefully, when I get to siphon my 3 pieces, which I'm really close on the chest and the weapon, I should pass at least 3 or 4 levels. So let's see what we're probably gonna unlock here. Maybe nothing. Okay, cool. We might get to 49, and this one we really want. Actually, both of these are really good. So I really hope that we get 4 levels and get to 49. I think I get a couple 100,000 XP. Yeah, so we'll definitely make it there. Because it looks like these are about 100,000. Yeah, we'll make it. And then we'll get some bonus parts. We might even make it all the way to 50, which would open up quite a bit of stuff. Mining accumulator, woodcutting accumulator, mechanized chinchompa, and the sprinkler. A persistent device that is placed in a flower patch and keeps adjacent vegetable patches watered. Ooh. I actually kind of like that. A mechanized chinchompa. Woodcutting accumulator, a contraption for collecting information on failed woodcutting attempts for later study. And then a contraption for collecting information on critical mining successes for later study. So is that just like bonus XP? Is that how that works? It's a good thing y'all pushed me to get invention fairly early, because it's really going to help with a lot of these other skills. And it's something that can be leveled up while doing a lot of other things, which is nice. Hopefully this will be enough. I think it will. Oh no, I need 200 more simple parts. Not 100. Or maybe I do need 100. I don't know. I've lost the plot. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, we got enough. Oh, I got exactly 300. Booyah. Okay, so now we got to craft a bunch of bows, which is obnoxious. Put all this shit back. Bow. All right. Is this... Oh, no, we've got 120 blanks here, too. Okay, so let's do 14 of these. And let's do 14 bowstrings. And then let's save that right there. And make some bows. Now I wonder, should I make 14 and then break them down? Or should I break them down in groups of 28 later? Let's just break them down right now. We're getting a huge amount of junk from each of these, which is unfortunate. I really can't wait to level up invention and start getting way less junk when we do these things. Because it's ridiculous, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to sell all these bowstrings and buy fungal bowstrings. Let's actually go check at the Varick exchange. Because the way it seemed is that fungal bowstrings, which effectively have the same use as regular bowstrings, are worth almost 1/10 the cost. And so I have thousands of regular bowstrings. And if I can sell those and then just buy back the same number of fungal bowstrings, then I can make tons of currency and not lose anything. So let's get the bowstrings out. Yeah, because that'd be almost 2.5 mil. Actually, it would be right about 2.5 mil here. I wonder if I can just break these down. Ooh, I can. I think I'll probably just get junk for it, but... So let's sell bowstrings. 968. Okay. Go back. Let's buy fungal bowstrings. Okay. Let's see, they're selling or buying right now for 800. So it's a little weird that there's slightly less. And I would make a little money doing it this way. But that's not quite as massive a difference as apparently it used to be in the past. But that is maybe something to keep an eye on, is to see how the difference in those two things change over time. I don't know. Boop. The hell is that sound? Damn, got a bunch of precise components there. That's nice. Alright. We want to go check real quick after we finish here how many of the parts and stuff that we need we've got. And how close we're getting to being able to make, let's see, 265 and 276. So flexible parts, we're probably going to hit our mark. I don't know about tensile parts. I guess technically we have lots of maple logs, so we could craft a shitload more bow blanks. And we may just do that. So we're going to save that. Just bank standing and crafting, baby. But we really need to get this done because every time we go fight and we don't have the spring cleaner, unless I'm willing to just teleport back and forth back to the base, then I'm just going to keep running into a problem of not getting the things that I need. Because I'm just going to be leaving stuff behind. And I don't want to leave stuff behind. Most of the things in this game do have some value. And so there's not really a lot of stuff that just leaving sitting on the ground is a good idea. I think that was probably one of the best things about doing Iron Man, was how apparent that became super early on. That just everything that drops has a use, and you should probably pick it up. And I've gotten pretty bad about just leaving shit on the ground because I don't want to make the trip. But if we get some stuff, some things that help automate some of that, non-Iron Man, it's way different. I mean, that's true. You're right. I do have access to, currencies and stuff like that that help mitigate. And there is, your time is now measured in currency per time instead of the individual item and its value to you as a player. But there are still a lot of things. I mean, like all this invention stuff, I still have to do for myself. Because you can't really buy the invention stuff, so ruins the fun for me personally. I prefer Iron Man for that exact reason. I definitely think that if you want to learn the game, Iron Man is the way to go. Because the game is huge, and there's a lot of different stuff that goes into each individual part. And if you want to know all of those things, you absolutely want to play Iron Man. Because as soon as you start playing main, it really is just, okay, what's the most value I can get per time? Cool. That's the only thing I have to learn. But I think it kind of just depends on the kind of player you are. How much time do you have? How much do you want to spend struggling? Because if you're a more casual player and you don't necessarily need to know how the sausage is made, so to speak, and you just want to be able to pick it up at the butcher's, then I don't see any problem with that. But I definitely am glad I started Iron. And I am pretty focused on continuing to go as a bronze. Because I do want to have to go through that effort the first time at least. Because I do want to learn, and I do want to know. Forgot to save that. Hey, Grob Motto, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the chat, and welcome to the channel. Regular is better for casual, I would say. If you're limited on time, the GE is your friend. Absolutely. Well, and I think, so Iron Man is also, I think, great as you're leveling. But I also think that there comes a point in time where, yeah, I was doing that before Night Studios. When I switched back from Roamstead, I stopped. But I might go back to doing that. But I think there also becomes a point, Pickled Pike, when you're playing Iron, where being an Iron Man starts to get in the way in an unfun way. Or at least it could be unfun for some people, in that there comes a time when, like, making more overload potions isn't necessarily entertaining anymore. Right? I made all my own overload potions. As I leveled up, I got everything all the way to max. You know, I'm killing a moss cut at 2000 in rage, and yet I still need to go, you know, and make my own overload potions. And so now that's just taking me away from, you know, the time that I spend doing endgame PVM and stuff like that. Because there is only so much that you can do in the time you play. And there does come a point where an individual player just can't really do all this stuff that they're trying to do. And so I think there is kind of a point in time where Iron Man starts being more of a hindrance than it is a fun way to play. But again, that's my personal perspective. Yeah, I hear you. RuneScape is for the grinders. There are more entertaining games to enjoy for entertainment. Just my opinion, of course. Not saying you're wrong. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think you're wrong either. I mean, there are so many things. I mean, the whole point of this game is grinding for the most part. Let's see. Maple bows give me 50. Maple shield bows give me 58. All right. Let's actually go in here. Let's save this. Let's make shield bows. I also, though, I don't know, Pike, if I think that there are other games out there, and maybe it's because I just do like grinding. You know, I do like killing the same enemies over and over again. I do like going and doing the mining. I do like all of those things. So maybe that's why I think that this game is so entertaining. But I definitely, like, there are just other games out there that I don't find as enjoyable. And I think it comes back to what I was talking about earlier, where there are a lot of other MMOs out there where some of the most basic grinding aspects to those games require so much focus and attention. And I'm just not that guy. I only want to spend 30% of my focus on the game most of the time. And then, you know, little bursts of 100% focus that last like 15 or 20 minutes tops. And then go back to just kind of focusing. I mean, that's all anything is, though, right? Like, I mean, sure, OSRS and stuff is point and click, and so you really do interact with the entirety of the game with your mouse clicks. But that's no different than, you know, an ARPG that's click to move and then, you know, hold down right click for your skill or whatever. It's about the thought that goes into those clicks that makes a game interesting. You know, the order you're clicking, why you're clicking, why you're doing that click instead of another click. I don't think it's that much different. Maybe that's because I play RuneScape 3, but I think that if it wasn't for the Revo bar allowing me to autocast most of my skills, I actually probably would like OSRS more than RuneScape 3 because I honestly believe that skill bars get in the way of combat. I just don't think anytime my focus has to be pulled down here to look at cooldowns, that's taking away from combat. And so I think that's why I like the combat in this game so much, is because all of my focus is at the center of the screen whenever I'm fighting. I never look down here. I have a couple of skills that I use down here, but I use them infrequently enough in reactive situations that their cooldowns almost don't even matter. So I don't even have to know if they're off cooldown. I just click it. And I just think that's better. I just mean skills, talents, build mechanics in general. PoE is an even better example. Oh, okay. Well, so I do think that there could be a lot more to the build variety and the deck building aspects to this game. And if there were, I would enjoy it much, much more because that is one of my favorite parts. I love the Path of Exile skill tree. I think it's one of the greatest things ever. You know, I loved Diablo 2 back in the day with its skill tree, and I love how those aspects of those games are getting more and more complicated and more they allow you to have more and more control over exactly how your character plays. Something that me and my friends noticed pretty early on when we were in college and all living together and playing, you know, Guild Wars and Dark Age of Camelot and stuff like that. One of the things we noticed was the way you play has a pretty significant impact on how good your character is. And we explored this by trading characters. And so we were able to do 8-person content as a 4-person team. Pretty easily. We would go into this place that was called the Fissure of Woe. And we would go down there with 4 people and we would clear like the entire thing. No problem. And so one day we swapped characters and tried to do the same thing. And we couldn't even clear one pack. When we would go down there in our main accounts or in our personal accounts, I would go and pull like an entire room because I was the tank. And then I could bring a whole room, like 3 or 4 packs at a time, back to the kill box. And then we would kill all those enemies and be just fine. And when we swapped roles, we couldn't even kill one pack of like 4 monsters, we would just wipe every time. And it's because playstyle plays a really big role in how effective your character is. RS3 has a lot of passive unlocks stashed behind high-level skills and quests that need to be completed before unlocking true potential. That definitely does seem to be true, Knight. Arc and Divination both seem to be that way. But the question isn't complexity and build defining stuff. If you complete the quest and you just get the thing and there's no decision, then that's not really increasing deck building, right? If I beat the quest and I get like +1 to melee damage on my account, then that's not adding to the complexity of my build. That's just adding power to my character because I didn't make a decision there, but I was always going to get that power. So I don't know, I know that archaeology, you can only use so many of the bonuses. Divination, there seems to be a limit to what bonuses you can use. And there are things like that that definitely add to build diversity and complexity. But then there are other things that are just, this is what your character is now. I played a little demo for a game last night. Fuck, I forgot what it was called. It's an auto battler dungeon crawler. Let me see if I can find it. I can't find it. But the idea was pretty cool. I mean, I was saying point and click is just inherently less complex, skill-based than games that involve more inputs. Increases the bit rate your brain needs. Well, so I agree, but also kind of disagree. Because depending on how many possible answers there are to a question, the number of questions you're answering can change and still have more complexity. So if my decision tree is a series of, 2 paths, right? And I pick one and I go over here, and then I get 2 more paths. And then I pick one and I go over here and I get 2 more paths. This is not a terribly complex set of questions. And so I might be clicking more buttons in that case, right? The questions might be coming at me faster. But that's not really making my brain think all that hard, right? I'm just choosing left or right. And so even if I had a lot of buttons to press, if I was only deciding between 2 things at a time, that's not super complex. But in a game that has less buttons, but is instead focusing on extremely dynamic game states, right, that are significantly changed by a large variety of... Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to argue with you, Pike. I'm having a conversation here because this is interesting to me. Because I think it's one of the fundamental problems with specifically MMOs is I think we do the 2 tree a lot, right? There's always this binary. And we rely pretty heavy on a lot of binary decisions. And that's kind of how we build MMO games and combat and stuff like that. But that has an absolute upward limit of complexity. And you can only press so many buttons in a given time. And so I think we've already reached that point, right? Games like New World, Throne and Liberty, a lot of FPS games already sort of operating at the maximum of this type of game's potential. But if we scale that back, if instead we make game states that have significantly more possibilities and are making you choose from significantly more possible outcomes, even if you're only clicking, one button every 10 buttons somebody else is pressing, you still have more complexity because of the variability of the possible game states and outcomes. Right? It's like chess. Um, every play in chess has so many possible outcomes. And then you compare that to, like, say, checkers. That because the different pieces are always doing the same thing, you could play checkers way, way faster, even as a beginner checkers player, than you could ever play chess. But that doesn't necessarily mean the complexity of that is increasing. That's a separate discussion, though. If the systems are complex and you need brain power to decide the optimal move, that is different from real-time multi-channel input. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. It's something I'll have to think about more. Because I think you're following the right path there of comparing it to, I mean, basically a multi-threaded computer, right? But I'll have to think more on that analogy. Hey, what's up, El Sancho? How are you today? So I'm thinking maybe something kind of like this instead. So instead of making a single binary choice, you're sort of making, like 3 or 4 binary choices all at the same time, versus a single choice that maybe has a lot of outcomes. That's true. They can. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think there is a sweet spot in there. Um, so it's not one versus the other, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Because I do think, I mean, APM, right? Your actions per minute, if you look at like really high level RTS games, or like if you watch Shroud play fucking. I have not ever played For Honor, no. But if you ever watch like Shroud play an FPS, like those people are clicking as many buttons as you can possibly click. Like you're not clicking any more buttons than that ever. And most people can't sustain that. But I do think that the complexity of the situations that we're in is not meeting our maximum potential. And I definitely think that's true um, for casual gamers and for more casual games. For example, like RuneScape. If you're, if you're playing in a more AFK style situation, you have a lot more bandwidth for a variety of possible outcomes. And I don't think the input is there for that. No, and I don't think that RuneScape should change necessarily. I'm just using RuneScape as an example because we're sitting here playing it right now. I don't know. That's interesting. There's definitely a balance in there somewhere. Just think of RuneScape versus an FPS. FPS doesn't have that many inputs. The camera movement is so much more important as an input that you're constantly making decisions with the cam. Absolutely. Oh, I didn't realize. I passed a fletching level. I can make adamant brutal level arrows now. If I defeat the quest Zoger Flesh Eaters. I don't think I've done that one. Let's go find out. Nope. Not even close. I wonder how many of these we've made. I lost track. I lost track, and it's all Pike's fault. fucking making me think about stuff. How could you? Why would you do that to me? All right, let's put those away. Let's. Oh shit! I made 600 of them. God damn! I didn't realize that. Let's go ahead and save that up. And let's turn these into shield bows. I'm actually pretty happy. One of the things that they did was they changed the ranged combat in a way that makes it so that all the abilities can be used no matter what type of weapon you're using. Instead of the way it used to be, you used to have like needle strike and stuff, where you had to have certain types of weapons in order to be able to use those skills. And so I think that that actually has probably given a lot of value to shield bows. Because you're not losing a lot of offensive capability by using one, but you can be adding to your defensive capability. The big question here is I need to check. I wonder if you can use defensive skills with the shield bow, like resonance and stuff like that. I'm not 100% on that. I assume you can. But if you can, then I think that makes those really valuable. You can. Okay. So if there are any like really high level shield bows, like boss drop shield bows, then they're probably significantly more useful now than they have been in the past. I may very well switch to using shield bows for my ranged instead of my repriser. I like the repriser a lot. I like that percent chance to reduce damage, but I'm a big fan of the shields. I like the idea of a shield bow. I just use Bone Shield. Yeah, solo dubs, absolutely. Now that I'm a main, I don't have nearly as much problem using Bone Shield. But when I was an Iron, there's so much time investment that goes into making the runes for to use Bone Shield. And so even if you're saving, a minute off of every kill at a boss, you're still technically taking longer per kill if you have to go and replace a bunch of those runes. And so now that I'm a main, absolutely. Right. Use Bone Shield, fucking run your ass in there, kill as fast as you can, and then just go buy runes. And ultimately, you'll probably make more currency per time. Because especially some of the super endgame bosses can be really, really high value, like currency per kill. But when I was playing Iron, I was constantly kind of figuring out how to use as few resources as possible. Because any resource I don't have to replace is time I don't have to spend doing some other activity so that I can go kill the boss. And it ultimately saved time. And also, I just find it very fun to sustain boss kills. I don't necessarily care if I'm getting like always the fastest kills, the longer I can stay in the arena, the happier I am. And the best way to do that is not to have to use up resources. Have you done any God Wars 1 or 2 yet? Yeah, I have done some God Wars 1. Have done some God Wars 1. I can pretty much sustain at Krill in my Bane gear, even with my two-hander. And probably I could do it against Bandos also, but maybe not. I have not done any God Wars Dungeon 2 yet, though. I was going to do that yesterday, but then I found out that my Slayer level is garbage. And the game was like, hey, dum-dum, you can't kill any of these enemies. Why don't you go get better? So now we're getting Slayer levels. Because fuck me, apparently. But I'm really happy about the way the God Wars dungeons are built, because you have to get the kill count or whatever to go back in there. I think that's a really good mechanic. I don't think it needs to be on every boss, but I like that they have. Vindicta is pretty fun. You can kill count still for Vindicta with your Slayer level. So I did try to go do Vindicta a couple of days ago, and there were enemies that I was unable to kill. And not only was I unable to kill them, but they never dropped aggro on me. So even when I left the dungeon and like went super far away, they were sitting there at the entrance. And as soon as I went out or went back in, they started fighting me again. So I don't know if maybe it was just some sort of a glitch I was experiencing, but I was not happy. So I'm just trying to get quite a bit higher. What's up, Drippy Bun? How are you today? What are you getting yourself up to? Stuck in a bad workplace, don't get time to do anything. Start a union. Viva la revolution. Just gonna quit next week? That is also a good plan. Life is too precious to spend it at a job that is asking too much and giving too little. Gonna get some more sleep now. Barely get work during weekdays. Yeah, have a good night, Drippy Bun. Have a good night. Make sure to take care of yourself, dude. We still need hundreds of these, one of these parts. I don't know if it's flexible or tensile that we need so many of. I guess we should go check real quick. Ooh, I have all the parts I need. Cool. And then what do I need here? Tensile and subtle components. So, subtle components come from defenders, scimitars, and whips. Those are really specific. Killing those black demons drop black scimitars. So that might be a reason for those to be a little valuable to kill, honestly. But let's make our spring cleaner here. We're going to have to go back to breaking down some more bows, because we will need more tensile parts. We need at least 80 more. But now... Ooh, okay. So there's like options and shit. Oh, you can high alch? In high alch mode, any salvage that the spring cleaner activates is automatically alched and converted into coins, equal to what it would have high alched for. It does not require runes and rewards no XP. In disassembly mode, any salvage that the spring cleaner activates on is automatically disassembled. This does not cost any charges from the spring cleaner to do. Research or dismantle mode. Research mode destroys the dropped item and grants appropriate bonus XP. Dismantle mode attempts to break down the item to base resources and sends them to your bank, but has a chance to fail. Oh, so I don't need the springs. So how do I upgrade this? You need to have springs in your inventory to upgrade the spring cleaner. Okay, so I need 200 for the next mode, which is the high alch. And then disassembly mode after that. Okay. See, this is super dope. You can buy screens from the GE. I do need to make at least one before I buy them from the GE. So we just need about 120 more. And then we'll probably go do that, because that'll be much easier. That is a very good idea. And is also going to be super cool. I'm really excited about this spring cleaner. This thing's pretty dope. Also, I guess that first one. I don't know. I need to look into a little bit about what this thing can do. I really like that high alk thing. I think that's really cool. I think we're definitely going to have to look into like what this thing can do and how I need to go about using it. Because it looks like it's pretty valuable. And is definitely going to give me a lot more from my time grinding different enemies and stuff. Not even halfway. Okay. Let's do 6 more stacks. 4 more stacks. Four more stacks should be enough. So there's 1. Is this person holding a rubber chicken? Watch this person when they like stop swinging for a second. They'll like pull out a rubber chicken. You see it? Do I have a clan or anything? No solo dubs. I don't really do guilds. I'm not really a guild person. I don't... It's not really a problem I have with other people. It's a personal thing where I get a real sense of obligation towards people that I'm in a guild with and making sure that they're having like as much fun as humanly possible. And I sort of stress myself out over whether or not I'm doing enough to help those people. And because of that, it tends to get in the way of my own fun because I'm a crazy person. And so I tend to just play on my own. I don't mind, jumping in and doing stuff with people. Or, I'll do bosses and stuff, and I'll do private encounters, and then I'll leave those encounters open where other people could come and like do stuff. Destiny has invited me to join Ayuna. No, thank you. But I don't like to formalize things too much because it stresses me the fuck out. All right, now we got some springs for our spring cleaner. Boom. All right. Do I just like click that? Upgrade. Okay, cool. Research, dismantle, other unlocks, pocket version. Ooh, noted items. Dope. Yeah, we gotta upgrade the shit out of this thing. Let's go to Varric. All right. Let's get some springs. Oh my gosh, they're so expensive. Hey, what's up, Y guy? How are you today? We need at least 200. Holy shit, those are expensive. Let's go ahead and add these. We want to upgrade the spring cleaner with, let's see, we need at least 180. All right. Dope. So we need 400 more, and then we can get bonus XP. So what does this dismantle mode do then? Spring Cleaner is an item that converts items that drop from combat into different things. Research mode destroys the dropped item and grants appropriate bonus XP. Dismantle mode attempts to break down the item to base resources and sends them to your bank, but has a chance to fail. What does it mean by base resources? Like those chitin fragments? Would it break those down into chitin pieces and send them to the bank? Is that what it's talking about? TTS. Sorry, why, guys? It's actually not active right now. Also, I didn't realize that Y guy was Wyatt. What's up, Wyatt? You fucking nerd. Didn't realize it was you. research mode, dismantle mode. Why is it only showing these items? Leather armors give me leather. It's going really well. Jewelry. Okay, so this is like any jewelry. Yeah. Yeah, we really are. It's been really great. Snakeskin armor. Black dragon hide. Magic bows. Yew bows. What about salvage? High alch or disassembly? Okay, so this thing doesn't break down nearly as many things as I thought it would. Do I maybe need to upgrade it more before it gives me more items to be able to break down? Is that... So I need 380 more of these springs. Whoops. Your brothers say hi. Hey, what's up, brothers? Okay. Confirm. Pick those up. And then we use these to upgrade. We want all 400. Okay. Items stayed the same. It's weird to me that these are all the items that you can break down. I don't know if I like that. We're going to put them in disassembly mode. And we're going to do it to all of this stuff. Because that's pretty useful. And we don't need any charges. So that'll just break everything down. And then if we go to items, none of this stuff really matters to me. So I don't necessarily want to dismantle. We can keep upgrading. I don't know that I want to do that, because that'll be expensive as hell. And I don't know that any more of these upgrades, other than this noted item upgrade. Stepbrother wants me to sing. Well, I tell you what, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Okay. I think we've mostly got this thing kind of figured out. I thought that it was going to have a quite a bit bigger impact on what I could break down. It's so weird that you can only break down like leather armors and stuff. I honestly don't really feel like I'm gonna need this thing, like, at all. I mean, I guess it'll automatically break down my salvages, and that's pretty cool. Let's look at the tutorial. Modes are different things you can do. This is the XP. The item salvage tab shows the items that the spring cleaner can support. Select a mode. From the radio button at the bottom, click the items that you want that mode to be active on. Yeah, this is RuneScape. Why, guy? You can select the mode to assign to items by clicking the radio button for items you wish to assign modes to. You can turn off items by selecting it twice, once to set it and the second time to unset it. The View Information button will allow you to show more info on the current item without affecting the current mode. Be aware that items and salvage have different modes. The colors around the button represent the current mode. For example, yellow means research, green means dismantle. No highlight represents that this item will continue to be dropped on the ground. Okay. Okay. Click again, click again. Okay. And then salvage has high alch or disassemble. So it comes down to, do I want parts or gold? And I probably want the parts for right now. And I don't really care about turning these items into their bits. Honestly, I wish that I could disassemble more of these items, because that's what I would do. And the fact that this is entirely so you have to get this thing called bank stander. What's that? Produces rare invention parts while I AFK. Nice. Bummer. Okay, well, not as useful as I'd hoped, but we'll still carry it around with us. The fact that it'll break down salvage for me is pretty valuable. And it won't cost me anything to do that, which is nice. Disassemble all salvage to rune, then rune and up high alch. Because I just started Invention Mobman, I think I'm going to go ahead and disassemble all of it. Also, I don't get anything beyond rune typically anyway, because I'm still pretty low level. But once I start having a surplus of parts, and start having the other like auto disassembler thing that I don't have yet, then I will probably be doing exactly that and doing a lot of high alking. But until I get to that point, I would like to have more parts because I'm definitely running low on parts right now. Did I watch the Olympics? I did not. Not really a sports guy. Why guy? Not really a sports guy. Okay. Cool, cool. I feel pretty good about it. Let's get back to doing our regularly scheduled programming. We need... Canada got 2 silvers against USA. Nice. Congratulations to Canada. We need those runes. We need those runes. And then we need some bags. All right. Think we're set. Let's talk to this asshole. Go murder some stuff. Grotworms or bloodvelds? I think I want to go kill bloodvelds. Because they'll give me gems and herbs and all kinds of other stuff. Let's go do that. Let's go be a murder hobo. What world am I on? I am on... No clue. World 4. I may be about to switch worlds. It will depend on if there's somebody here killing the bloodvelds already. Because I wouldn't want to get in somebody's way. Don't think anybody's over here. Nice. Yeah, my bloodvelds. Get bopped. All right. Now we got underworld grimoires teleporting things to the underworld. We've got the spring cleaner auto salvaging shit. We've got bags for gems and herbs. We're killing it. Got all the auto collecting, auto disassembling, auto teleporting shit we can get. Well, maybe not all of it, but it's pretty dope. Oh, nice. Large bladed steel salvage. 1x materials gained. 3x base parts, 2x blade parts. 1x metallic parts. Nice. So you don't even see it, like in your loot drop. So that's actually kind of cool, because it's one of those things that you're just going to forget about, right? And you're going to be doing this stuff, and then you're just going to have all these parts. Or if you're doing it as a high elf, you're just going to like have all this money, and you're not even really going to notice. And that's kind of cool. I like that. I like that quite a bit. I wish it wasn't just salvage, because I'd be high alking like everything. What is that purple thing flying around above you? Johnny. That's a pretty funny name. I like that. Is that a bat flying around on top of you? Oh. Well, the bat was gone. It's not gone anymore. Am I trading you? Is that what we're doing? Sorry. Oh my goodness. Why are you giving me 50 million gold? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Jeez, Thanks, dude. I'm rich. That's more gold than I've made in all the time that I've been playing this game. Yeah, I think it was Mob Man. Game gave me some gold. Because he's a fucking sweetheart. We're going to get there where we can start making some good currency. So we can bond our account. We're not there yet, but we'll get there. For show. All the murdering. That's all we got to do. Is be able to murder things. Oh, I will. That's a whole week of premium. That's fantastic. Or more gear so I can go murder stuff. More arrows for my Karel's crossbows. That'd be dope. So many things. Like in real life, in RuneScape 3, money creates possibility. Man, I love killing these enemies that I could just beat the crap out of. It feels so good. Okay, I didn't think I was going to care about this spring cleaner, but it's actually really nice not to have to worry about the salvage and like picking it up and clicking it and doing the thing. Especially because I assume it's still going to work even if my inventory is full, which has always been a really huge problem because I take food and stuff to go do my Slayer tasks, and then I won't need to eat a food, but I'll have a salvage drop, and then I'll have to waste a food, and then later I don't get to stay there as long because, you know, I had eaten that food when I didn't need to so that I could get that salvage. And that's actually pretty convenient. I also kind of want to find a place now so we can set it up where it does like bows and stuff get automatically dismembered into resources. So we might want to find a place where we can farm like some drops that leather armor and stuff like that can drop and get turned into, you know, base resources. We could find a place where we could farm like black leather armor and get black dragon hides out of it or whatever, just for grins. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it'll be useful. In the meantime, it is definitely clearing up some space. Along with these bags. It's all good. Anything that makes it possible to spend more time farming without having to go home is a win in my book. Who that is? Emperor Trill. Or Trill, yo. Bring an ore box as well to hold the stone spirits. Ooh, that's a good point. I could put the stone spirits in my ore box. That's a good point. My wood box never holds my wood spirits. And I don't know why that is. I thought it was supposed to. But I can't seem to get them to go in there. I don't actually think that I need that fighting these dudes. Pretty sure that I just heal up all the way, all on my own. Especially since I just eat all those pieces. Just let my 9-month-old try blue raspberry Italian icy for the first time. His face was priceless. Nice. Blue raspberry is the best flavor. I like blue raspberry ices. I like blue raspberry Jolly Ranchers. I like blue raspberry everything. Oh, here we go. Are these leather? I don't think these are leather. I was about to say that might be one of those things that I can break up. Ooh, 1x nightly component. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, but blue raspberries, the shiznit. Popeye's chicken is the shiznit. Honestly, I don't understand why there was never a blue raspberry Skittle. Because I fucking love Skittles. But I don't think there's a blue raspberry one. And that makes me sad. Give me blue raspberry Skittle. Or maybe there are. Maybe the purple bag, the blue one, is a blue raspberry. Maybe. I don't know. I probably am going to have to go to the store and buy one of every bag of Skittles. And then look at the back. A blue raspberry sour Skittle. So when I was in the 6th grade, we used to do this thing called education vacation, where we would go to Washington, D.C. We fundraised all year for it, and then the 6th grade class would go to Washington, D.C. for like a week. And while I was there, I bought 40 blue raspberry warheads, and then I ate them all in one afternoon. And I have not been able to eat sour candy since. Yes. Yes, I was a psycho. Am a psycho? They were super cheap, and I hadn't spent any of my, like, you know, because you brought money from your parents for, like, daily stuff. Oh, yeah, no, it was awful. I was in so much pain for, like, the rest of the trip, because that was, like, day 2 or 3, and then I just had to live the rest of the time with just this raw-ass tongue. It was awful. To this day, I mean, I think I did, like, permanent damage to my mouth. It was a stupid idea, but they were so good. And I enjoyed them so much. But I've never really had sour Skittles, because they didn't come out until after that. And when they first came out, John Farrow with the sub over on the YouTube. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Can I disassemble this? Nope. Yeah, so I never really had... I bought 1 pack of sour Skittles when they first came out. And I've basically not had a sour Skittle since then. Because I just can't do it. It's too much. But I could eat Skittles literally all fucking day. Like, no other food. Don't even care. Just Skittles. Wonder if there's a correlation between serial killers and their favorite candies. I'd bet Manson's Bundy's favorite candies were sour candies. That's interesting. I wonder if there's a correlation between liking sour candy and psychopathy. I tell you what, you run that experiment, count me in. Count me in. As long as I get candies. Like, we'll have to be super scientific about it. So what you'll have to do is you'll have to get like an EKG that monitors brain function. And then you'll ask a bunch of control questions and figure out, there are certain things that trigger certain parts of a psychopath's brain, right? Certain images or experiences that would trigger or that wouldn't trigger a psychopath's brain in certain ways that you would expect them to. And so you figure all that stuff out, right? And then you question those people to find out where they fall on the scale of psychopathy. And then you feed them. Maybe there are parts of the brain that are triggered by normal everyday experiences that most people experience regularly, but that like psychopaths maybe don't experience at all. And maybe there are like candies that cause those brain reactions, and maybe that's why they like them. Right? So maybe certain parts of the brain for like pleasure or something like that don't light up in a psychopath based on, expected scenarios. But then maybe like sour candy lights up that part of the brain. And so they really like sour candy. That'd be interesting. I think you should do that experiment. And I think you should let me sit in a chair and monitor my brain while I eat all kinds of different candies. That sounds wonderful. That's the best experiment. You can 100% watch my brain waves while I eat junk food. I'm into it. I don't know if I'm crazy, like a psychopath, or if I'd be part of the control group, because I've never been tested. That would be a really fun way to find out you were a psycho, would be eating candy. That's great. I love that whole idea. I love it. I love it. I love it. Tortilla plus Skittle. Those are two conflicting textures, right? Because Skittles have that real chewy texture. So I think what you would want to do, if you were going to add Skittle to tortilla, you'd want to cook it down into like a jelly or a jam type. And then, I think it's just a jelly at that point. And then you put Skittle jelly in your peanut butter and jelly taco. So drizzle that, on some peanut butter in a taco. Absolutely. But I think you'd have to cook it down into like a syrup like a really thick syrup. Because if you just put Skittles in there, you'd have that weird chewy texture to go alongside the peanut butter and tortilla. And I think that would just fuck up the whole experience. But you cook that bad boy down into a syrup? Hell yeah. Honestly, thinking about it as a syrup, 100% cook that down into a syrup, put that bad boy on some pancakes, have some Skittle cakes. Fuck yeah. I'm into it. At that point, honestly, you could probably put the Skittles in the pancake batter and just go ahead and cook them in there. Because that'll kind of get rid of a lot of that chewy texture. I think that's a phenomenal idea. Absolutely. Now I definitely want Skittle pancakes. That sounds wonderful. Oh, I can't stop thinking about Skittle pancakes now. Is Melee my favorite style? Fuck yeah, it is. Melee's the best style. Always and forever. In every game, always Melee. Always tank, always Melee. I mean, look at this guy. He's just murdering the shit out of stuff. It's fantastic. Wielding what's supposed to be a two-handed mace as a one-handed mace. Ooh, my chess piece is now level 10. My other thing is almost level 10. Especially after the new update, I think Melee is in a phenomenal spot. The Revo bar works really well. It works really well even when you mix it with some defensive abilities. There's definitely going to be more... Like, I need to get some more stuff that helps me generate a little more adrenaline. My adrenaline is a little low, so I don't get to add quite as many abilities to my Revo bar as I would like. But, you know, the Revo bar works real good. There's a good amount of skills to keep on the autocast bar for conditional stuff, like Assault or your AoE abilities. I think it all just meshes really good and flows really well now. I really like it. I was a little frustrated with it when it first came out on Monday, and I started playing with it because this Assault has such a quick cooldown that if you put Assault on your Revo bar, then you never generate adrenaline. So you can never activate your Meteor Strike, which means, you know, no overpower, no rejuvenation, no any of that ever, because you just don't have any adrenaline. But if you just take Assault off, you can absolutely generate enough adrenaline, even with the Dismember train, that you can activate these other skills pretty much on cooldown. And so it just feels really good. And the sustain from the heal over time. I'm going to be siphoning at level 10. I don't have enough extra pieces of this gear, and I don't want to give up my set bonus. If I had more pieces, then I would totally dismantle them. But I don't. Unfortunately. I guess I could go back and kill the Barrows brothers a bajillion more times. I still need my Guthan's headpiece so I can have my full Guthan set. But there we go. We're all done. Let's call up our duder. Now I don't even have to go back, turn this stuff in, which is great. Give me another assignment. Ooh, Hellhounds or Aberrant Specters. I'm already here. So let's just okay that. And then boom, right across the hall here. Looks like somebody's already over there. So I'm not going to get in that person's way. I'm going to jump to another world. Oh, you know what I don't have? Oh, fuck. I don't have my nose clip. Sad day. I almost got to just keep going. That sucks. I need to get the full Slayer helmet that's got like all the pieces all mixed together. I think I can kind of do part of that. And then when I'm doing Slayer tasks, I could just... not have to worry, you know? That makes me sad. Oh, I've been wearing... Oh, no, that's right. Okay. Right, right. I forgot. These are only 3 pieces of armor, not all 5. I was like, have I seriously not been wearing my full set this whole time? Like a jackass. But I had been wearing it. Oop. Come here, Impling. Don't you go across that water. You suck. I swear to God, if I go over there to get... Oh, you dirty rat. Really, dude? What I thought, punk. An extremely ominous statue. Your face is an ominous statue. What the hell? What is this? Augmented crystal fishing rod. Yo, that's dope. Nice shark outfit. I dig it. Why are you why are you trying to give I can't actually accept the Dragon Rider lance. I have not personally gotten a Dragon Rider lance, and I'm playing as a bronze man. So I cannot accept that from you. I am sorry. I appreciate the thought though. Bronze Man, so it's not really an official gameplay mode, but instead of being full iron, where you have to get everything for yourself, bronze, you play as a main, and then you only are allowed to buy things or trade for things that you have personally gotten at least one copy of. So, like, if I wanted more pieces of Varric's set because I've already gotten it on my own, then I could go to the GE and buy, like, another set. Which actually, I should do that. When I max these out, I should disassemble them and then just go buy a new piece. That's definitely a good idea. And so we're going to do that, actually, right now. But it still forces you to, like, go through all the grinds and do all that stuff and not just focus on doing the thing that's going to make you the most currency. Why do I have a meat pie? But then it's not locking you. Yeah. Yeah, it was something I saw somebody doing it in original RuneScape. OSRS. Sorry, I guess this is original RuneScape. But I saw somebody doing it in OSRS. And I thought it was pretty cool. And the iron was starting to get in the way of the stream because there were so many things that I needed to grind really hard. And so it was just kind of getting in the way of stuff. So I decided that this would probably be a better solution. But let's see. So we're maxed out here. So we disassemble and get all of our XP, right? So we'll gain 400,000 XP, 4x materials, not receive any junk. You'll receive extra uncommon material, and you will recover any installed gizmos. So that's cool. Yeah, disassemble that. Look at all that XP. Hell yeah. And we get our enlightened gizmo back. Nice. Yeah, I really like that. And now we can go to the Grand Exchange and buy another Varric Bassard. And we'll have to make another augmenter. So hopefully I have the gear for that. Or the parts, not the gear. And then we'll just augment us a new piece here. You should buy a Ring of Luck. Yeah, so I have the Ring of Wealth, which should let me travel to the GE, but I can't charge it because I can't go into the heroic thing, I don't think. I don't think I have the quests required to charge it. Ring of Luck should be infinite, no charges. Really? Well, let's look up the Ring of Luck, because I've never had one. So I have to get it on my own before I can buy it. But let's look it up, and let's see how we make it. Creation, Cosmic Rune, Water Rune, and a Lapis Lazuli ring. Okay. I think I can do that. And then let's look at its benefits. Luck effect. Level 1 enchant spell. Requires level 7 magic. Oh, this is super easy to make. Unlike other luck rings, the Ring of Luck does not offer any teleport options. Okay. Well, that one apparently does not allow teleports. So what I need to do is I just need to figure out what I need to do to be able to charge. Alright, so we can buy a new Bassard. Boom. Nice, thank you. And then we go see if we have an augmenter. Yeah, it's way better now that I'm a bronze to be able to just dismantle that shit. That's fantastic. Thank you for reminding me. Do I have an augmenter? I do. Dope. So we just augment that. And then we just gizmo that. And then we just equip it. Ring of Fortune. Okay, that's probably the level 3 one. Yeah, this one has level 2, so the Ring of Fortune is probably the level 3. What's up, Grandmaster Corin? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Ring of Fortune. What do you got here? Oh, that's the Onyx one. Okay, let's see how we make that. I might have an Onyx, so I might be able to make... I do have an Onyx. Okay. Okay. An Onyx ring, a Cosmic rune, a Fire rune, and an Earth rune. So we're going to need to use level 5, I think. Level 6 enchant. Do I have level 6 enchant? I'm currently on the wrong set here. So let's go check. Because I've only got 75 magic. Swap spellbook. I do have the ability to cast level 6. No, I need 87. Okay. Is it possible to go up 12 levels with like a super magic potion? Because you can spoof it. So let's see what kind of potions I can make. Magic essence. Magic usually boosts a lot less than other combat skills. I think 12 is impossible. Bummer. Okay. Well, that's fine. So the best course of action for us right this moment then is to see if I can do the hero thing. I was pretty sure I couldn't, but it's been a while since I checked. Something to keep in the bag. Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of in the process. So the reason that I'm so interested in getting invention up is I do want to get the Dwarven Luck Ring. I think this is the hero thing, right? Right here. Heroes Guild recharges jewelry but doesn't enchant it. Yeah, so what I need is I need to charge my Ring of Wealth.
Welcome to the hero.
Only the greatest of heroes. Okay. So I have all the requirements. So I just need to beat this quest. I have been doing Reaper tasks. The one that I have right now is Vindicta, and that was why I was down doing that kill count when I found out that I needed much more Slayer in order to not get screwed down there. Well, let's just fucking do this quest real quick. Okay, let's look up a little guide here. Heroes something or other. Heroes quest. But yeah, I do try and get them done every day. Overview, blah, 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 blah. No guide required, I got chat. I mean, if y'all have quick little bits on how I can get this stuff, absolutely. Y'all are much faster. If you're in the Black Arm gang, you will need a black full helm, black plate body, black plate legs. You will either need a player partner in the Phoenix gang or a lockpick. If you're in the Phoenix gang, you will need a ranged or magic weapon and a player partner in the Black Arm gang. Otherwise, you will need a lockpick and either 1,000 coins or a ring of charos, fishing rod, and possibly bait. I don't know which gang I'm in. How do I know which gang I'm in? Check Shield of a Rav quest. I'm in the Phoenix gang. Okay. Thank you. Heroes quest. Okay. So I'm in the Phoenix gang. So I need ranged or magic or a lockpick and 1,000 coins or a ring of charos. I got 1,000 coins. And then a fishing rod, possibly bait, a Harlander potion unfinished, and ice gloves. Jesus. All right. Harlander potion unfinished. 1. Ice gloves. I do not have ice gloves. Jesus. I have a fishing rod. I don't need bait because I have that thing. I need a lockpick. and my ranged set. So let's see, what's my ranged gear set? There we go. Ranged gear set. Unfinished Harlander. Lockpick. I have one. Nice. Oh, ranged necessary if you have a partner. Okay. Got it. Well, we'll keep the ranged anyway, just in case. You never know. I don't mind being ranged for one quest. Lockpick, 1,000 coins, fishing rod, Harlander potion. So I need the ice gloves. So in order to get ice gloves, killing the Ice Queen, residing in her lair inside White Wolf Mountain. White Wolf Mountain. Okay. So we're right here. So let's go find this lady. There's not like a quest or something for this, is there? I do have 50 mining. Is it in here? No. Is it over here? This seems like it's definitely the spot. Okay. Nope. It's a puzzle. They're fucking with me. Oh yeah. Okay, not over here. Let's go explore over here. At least I'm not freezing to death. Is there anything over here? Nothing? Nothing? You only see air. Don't be silly. I love you very much. Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo. I guess I shouldn't touch. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't a ladder down that way. So I'm gonna go up this ladder right here and see where that takes me. But it's best to look all the way around every area before moving on, so that I can kind of mentally map the area. Otherwise, I'd get lost. Oh, shit. Okay. So this is the one. I think it's this one. Somebody's been up here murdering these things. But yeah, I think it's this one. There's no cool stuff down here, sadly. Okay. Well, that's too bad. Because that other one would have put me right here. There's another ladder up here. But this keeps going quite a ways. Okay, so I did pick the wrong one. So I actually want to go back. I don't want to go in this ladder, I don't think. I want to go back and go down this side. Yeah, this is the one I want. You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. You, honey. Dude, that ice spider's creepy as fuck looking. Yo, we're going all the way around over here. Goodness. Okay. Surely we go up right here. And there should be another one right there. Nice. Okay. I'm too smart for this shit. Alright, now where's the angry lady? There's the angry lady. It's time to die. Die. Nerd. Give me my gloves. Too fucking good at this game. Alright, now what do I gotta do? Heroes Quest. To begin, head to the Heroes Guild in Taverley, blah blah blah. Get the following 3 items. So, Intrana Firebird. You are not required. Go to Intrana first, I'd recommend, okay? You are not required to speak with the High Priest to begin searching for the ice gloves. You can head directly to White Wolf Mountain. Oh, I already got the ice gloves. You already possess a pair of ice gloves. Okay. Make sure all your armor and weapons are banked. And head to Intrana by your preferred method of transportation. Oh, right, Intrana, that place. That super, super annoying place. So we put everything away. Do I even have to take off my ring? Whatever, we'll just do it. We'll even put away the puzzle box. The rest of this stuff should be fine, yeah? And then we go down to the port. If it gives combat stats, it's not allowed. Okay. Should be good then. Then we go talk to these fucking nerds. Nope. Wrong again. I was supposed to only be doing Slayer stuff today. Now I've gotten completely sidetracked. The ship has arrived. Fantastico. Okay. Once there, talk to the high priest in the church about the Firebird. High priest in the church. Hello, how can I help you? You can't. I'm beyond help. That's not the church, but it has all the churchy symbols. The biggest building. You mean the one that covers the most area or the tallest? Oh, whoops, wrong way. Oh, the building even looks like a cross. That's funny. High priest. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm accidentally fighting this dude. Well, dead priest. Oh, whoops. I've heard that there exist on this island, but have never seen one myself. According to the legend, however, they are so hot that either merest touch can burn flesh. Apparently, long ago, a hero used a pair of magical gloves stolen from a queen of the ice to cool the bird down enough to catch a pet. Okay. Cool. Dope. So now I just gotta find a firebird. Talk to the church. According to the legends, the firebird's mere touch can burn human flesh. Oh, let's equip those. I see a burning bird. No, don't chop the tree. I have a sinking suspicion I wasn't supposed to kill it. Okay. Oh no, I have a feather. Okay, cool. Done. Lava eel. Go to Port Sarum and talk to Garant in his fishing shop. I forgot which one of these was the range gear. There it is. We need the Harland and the lockpick and the Firebird. Okay. Back to Port Sarum. And we go in the fish shop, which I believe is this one. Oh no, this one. Alright, nerdo. Want to find out how to catch a lava eel? That's a tricky one, that is. You'll need a lava-proof fishing rod. The method for making this would be to take an ordinary fishing rod and cover it with fireproof blamish oil. You know, thinking about it, I may have a jar of blamish slime around here somewhere. Now, where did I put it? Garen searches around, gives me some blamish slime. So do I mix this? I already have the fishing rod for a Harlander potion unfinished to obtain Okay. Blemish oil. And then we gotta get... Well, I guess I need to buy the fishing rod from him, because I can't take that one out of my inventory. So we'll buy one. And... use... Put that in there. Rub the oil onto the fishing rod. Cool. Lava eel fishing spots can be found in 2 locations, the Taverley Dungeon and the Lava Maze. Taverley Dungeon is reasonably safer than going to the Lava Maze, although it is more time consuming unless you possess at least level 70 agility. Alright, Lava Maze it is. Where's the Lava Maze? Deep Wildy? Oh, okay. There we go. What are people referring to when they refer to the level of the Wildy? Like, how is that measured? Oh, can I not get... There's a fucking thing in my way. Well, poop. The wilderness level used to determine the combat level difference that people could fight. Higher level equals wider gap. Oh, okay. Every approximately 10 to 15 tiles north equals 1 Wildy level. Interesting. I am gonna get myself killed. Ah! Run away. Oh, can I not get through right here? You gotta go up and around or something? I know I can get out of here. I've seen me do it. Okay, look here, game. Little turd burglar. Good times. Good times. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be okay. I guess I could have teleported to the wilderness teleport, but whatever. Look at all them unicorns. Can you get unicorn horns from these? That you can grind up for anti-poisons? Nice. I'm gonna have to do some of that. be silly. No, it's fine. I didn't want to walk fast anyway. Oh, right. Okay. I remember. This is actually where I lost my hardcore status on my hardcore Iron Man. I went over there, and there's Hydrixes over there, and they murdered me. It was quite sad. Okay, there's a fishing spot right there. So I get in over here. Negative. Entrance is over there. Okay. Let's rest up a bit. I'd like to get all the way to maximum so that I can run. In case something bad happens, because I didn't bring any food. Because that's the kind of man I am. Thoroughly unprepared for the dangers of the world I inhabit. Oh. Do I have to chop down? Oh, slash the web. Okay. Alright. Now we're looking for a fishing spot. Which I think I saw one right over this way. Yeah, right up here. Okay. So we need to go far enough away over this way, I think. We should drop aggro. Yeah, that was perfect. Nice, nice, very nice. Key 27PK, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Okay, let's kill these. Let's snipe that nerd. Stop running away. Why are you an asshole? Okay, so I'm just like never gonna kill those guys enough. But where's my fishing spot in here? Why am I out of arrows? How did that happen? When I saved that, I did not save with full arrows. That's too bad. Come on. You catch me an eel. Do it. Yeah, lava eel. All right. Oh, Key is you? Were you over there? Hey, what's up, Saganist? Oh, key 27. Got it. Got it. How much longer are you streaming for? 9, 10 hours? About 20 minutes, Saganist. They're like level 57 required fishing so they don't catch fast. Well, I appreciate the sub. That's fantastic. Channel's moving right along. Alright, obtaining the Master Thief's armband can be done solo or with the assistance of another player. Regardless of whether you're completing the quest solo or with a partner, you only need to complete parts related to Varric's Thieves gang you're associated with. Alright, I am with the Phoenix gang. Phoenix gang solo method. Once you have talked to Charlie, you'll be able to bribe the guard Garv with 1,000 coins. Okay. So we go to Varric. Boo, I know. It's sad, Saganist. I would like to be able to stream all the time, but unfortunately... Okay. After a while, I stop being able to think straight, and I just have to get off. 6 hours is kind of my limit, honestly. Let's see. Head of the Phoenix gang hideout is in southern Varric. Talk to Straven. He tells you to steal the much coveted candlesticks. Rookie numbers. You know, I've done a couple of like really long 24-hour streams. But I just find that I'm not a good streamer after, 6 hours. Sometimes we'll go longer if something really interesting is happening. But I stop talking as much. I stop having interesting things to say. And I think that 6 hours is generally the amount of time that the average person, well, not average, but I think that's like the maximum amount of time that a person will usually watch a single stream. So you start to get diminishing returns, I think. And so not only are you not bringing in new people because you're not being entertaining, but you're also not entertaining the people who are normally there because they're not there anymore. So I think that I was pushing myself in the really early days to stream way more hours than was actually benefiting my channel at all. If you do a marathon now, I'll stay the whole time, even if you go silent. Yes, Knight, I am calling you abnormal. That's absolutely true. I mean, come on. Am I lying? So I need to go talk to Straven. Who the fuck is Straven? Head to the Phoenix gang hideout in the southern Varric. This is the Phoenix gang over here, right? Or is that the Black Arm gang? Phoenix gang is underneath. Oh, it's got a little nice. It knew that I was stupid. Black Arm dog, how dare you show your face? I trusted you, I welcomed you, it's not too late, return to us, forsake the Black Arm gang. Sure. You have made the right decision, welcome back. Tricky stuff, took me years to get that rank. Some of the more aspiring thieves in our game want to steal a very valuable candlestick from Scarface, pirate leader in Karmaja. Wait, you were in Phoenix, then switched to Black Arm during Shield of Arav. Yes. Yes, I did. That's okay. We're back into this one. We're good. Brimhaven Mansion is excellent. Target very valuable, so that might be enough to get you the rank. Go talk to our man Alphonse. He works as a waiter at the Shrimp and Parrot. Okay. I mean, apparently I can just hop back and forth anytime I want to, so doesn't seem to matter. Alphonse the waiter. Gherkin. Do you sell gherkins? Ask Charlie the cook round back. He may have some gherkins for you. The flirkin and the gherkin. Hey, what are you doing back here? I'm looking for a gherkin. Tell me, comrade, what brings you to sunny Brimhaven? I want to steal a candlestick. All right. The solo method. Once you've talked to Charlie, you'll be able to bribe the guard Garv with 1,000 coins. Where's this Garv nerd at? Must be over here. What's up, Garv? Can I go in there? No. Are you open to a bribe? Jesus, just come out and say it. He'll now let you enter the mansion. Okay. Enter the mansion, go to the treasure room in the northwest part of the mansion. Nobody's even gonna try and stop me. Do you want to try to pick the lock? Yes. Nice. Open the chest. Nothing. Oh. Hey, we got all kinds of candlesticks. Dope. Alright. You only require one of them. Leave the mansion. Go back to Varric. Varrock. Man, trying to figure this out all on my own would have been a nightmare. I would have had to, like, read and stuff. Would have been awful. I have retrieved a candlestick. And got my armband. And then I just take these things back to the nerds. And then we're good to go. All this just so I can teleport to the Grand Exchange. Holy shnikes. All right, you crazy lady.
Welcome.
Let me in. You want me to cook the lava eel? Really? Okay, well, let's go back up to where we read about the lava eel. Finally, once you have the eel, regardless of how you obtained it, cook it on a range or fire and get a cooked lava eel. There's a range down here. We're gonna get this done, gosh darn it. We're gonna get this done if it's the last thing I do. Fire. There we go. There probably was something upstairs I could have cooked on, but it specifically said a range or a fire. Ooh, I can eat the lava eel? That's bad. I am definitely dumb enough to accidentally eat that fucking thing. And then to have to go get another one. And I will be very upset.
Greetings.
Welcome to the Heroes Guild. It was fantastic. I'm a badass. You suck a lot. Nice. Oh, look at all that XP. Yo. Strength XP. Oh, thank you. Defense XP. Oh, thank you. Constitution XP. Oh, thank you. Attack XP. Oh, thank you. Ranged XP. Thank you. I can't go any higher. Yeah. All right. Now, where's this fountain? Is it downstairs? Bet you it's downstairs. There can't be a fountain upstairs, right? Because that'd be stupid. The Fountain of Heroes. Ooh, we can get Dracolith in here. Yo. There's a blue dragon we could kill over and over again. All right. Boom. Look at that. Right to the Grand Exchange. Now, what was it I was going to come over here and buy? I definitely don't remember. Oh no. We were doing aberrant specters, right? And there was something I was gonna get to help me kill the aberrant specters? No. Oh, that's right. I was buying new pieces of gear, but I already did that. Okay. Let's go ahead and get another flail because I'm gonna need one fairly shortly anyway. So we'll buy that. We have another augmenter in our chest or in our storage. Okay. Phew. Um, well, I don't think I'm going to take the time because it would take another 20 or 30 minutes to get these aberrant specters killed. But that's a good spot, I think, to stop anyway because now we have our teleport back to the exchange. You're doing Slayer. Did you get the Slayer owned dungeon? No, I am only level 72 Slayer right now. So I don't have any of that cool stuff. I've only been playing the game for like 4 months now, Goblin. So we're not quite there yet, but we'll get there eventually. There's no level cap? Oh, you mean like I could get it right now? I thought I had to be a higher level in order to get the personal Slayer dungeon. Really? Hmm. I did not know that. I was under the impression I had to be a higher level. I will look into that um, because this is going to be the end of the stream today. And then maybe tomorrow we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, you go and you like get the different creatures and then you bring them back and then they've got like high spawn rates and shit. Yeah, no, Slayer, the personal Slayer dungeon is something I've been interested in for a while. I don't really know exactly what'll be the best to put in there, but it's going to be pretty fun, I think, to sort of equip it out with creatures I want to farm and stuff like that. So I'm definitely excited about that. But I'll look into it a little more tonight, and then tomorrow, maybe that will be our goal if we're able to get it already, because that'd be awesome. So yeah, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Um, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. And I will see you all on the next one tomorrow at the regular time. Reese's? I want Reese's.